I just need time to clear my head. Fires up, embers burn, can't pretend, yeah. And I've been thinking about things that we said, yeah. And I've been up all night lately, thinking about you, yeah. Are we just holding on? We're scared, still bruised, yeah, yeah. You messed me up, fucked me up, just can't stop, no. Told me I don't need nobody, but every night I'm feeling something for you, yeah. You mess me up, thinking about you. Thinking about you. Are we just satellites by the edge? Burning up, spinning round till an end, yeah. And I've been thinking about things that you said, yeah. And I've been up all night lately, thinking about you, yeah. Are we just holding on? We're scared, still bruised, yeah, yeah. You messed me up, fucked me up, just can't stop, no. Told me I don't need nobody, but every night I'm feeling something for you, yeah. You messed me up, thinking about you. Thinking about told me I don't need nobody, but every night I'm feeling something. Told me I don't need nobody, but every night I'm feeling something for you, yeah. You messed me up, thinking about you.
Broken dreams in my pocket, golden thing round my neck like a locket. Carve your name in my mind, 'cause you caught it, you caught it. You're golden, golden, honestly you know it. Meet under the street light at the young so I could show you. You're golden, golden, honestly you're glowing. Meet under the mezzanine just so that I could show you. You're golden, yeah, you're
Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, welcome on in. It's a Tuesday, which feels weird to say because we're doing media. I have been doing a lot of Media Tuesdays recently, but I want to get back onto the schedule of Media Review Monday soon. Hopefully, now that Morgan's home, we can figure things out as far as schedule and everything. Part of the reason I'm starting so late, part of the reason that FemStream didn't end up happening for tonight is Morgan and I are still figuring out, like, scheduling stuff. She just got back home on Sunday, so we've been kind of scrambling, playing catch-up after the week-long vacation we had before that, and it's just been chaos always. Fortunately, I believe, like, now we should be settling into a better routine. I know we've been saying that for, like, weeks, but it is what it is. Thank you for bearing with us. FemStreams, I think, should be returning on Thursday. That should be pretty fun. I'm excited for that. But as of right now, we're going to be doing some media review. You just got me in stinky gamer guy gremlin mode. And we'll have some fun, though. We're like over a month behind, I believe, on media review stuff. So we're going to see how this goes tonight. Going to try to, like, plow through a whole bunch of it. I think that just now that I'm back, now that things are, like, kind of, like, semi-regulated again, maybe I'll be able to catch up within the next couple of these. I don't know. We'll see what happens tonight. Obviously a later start than I wanted, but it is what it is. I appreciate y'all showing up for whatever time you can. Let me say some hellos, and you'll probably hear me re-explain all that later as more people come in. But Lincoln, welcome on in. Sad Scholar, hello. Kays, welcome. Micah, hello. Hi, welcome. Cam, hey, good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Amethyst, Jacob, hello. Hills, yo, what's up? Thank you, by the way, Micah, for those bits and that bit combo. Becca, hello. Hey, I know this streamer, I think. Hey, I know this chatter here. Slade, thank you for 340 streams. Oh my god, 340 stream streak is just wild. Yippee! We do have a yippee. Also, Becca with 215. Bug. Yeah, it's almost like Bug, but it's like we got Bug :3 now as a new copy paste. Yo, what's up? Spark, how we doing? Welcome on in. Kim, hello, hi. Austin, good to have you here. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, hello. Chaos, how we doing? We may be behind on media review, but we're caught up on the VOD channel. Yeah, one step at a time kind of thing. You know how it is. It's good to have so many people here. By the way, if I missed you the first go around, nothing personal. I will catch you the second time around. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. You know how it is. But I think I've said hi to everybody. At the very least, I've caught up on chat, which is pretty good for me at this point in the stream. And, again, hopefully the fan noise in the background isn't too loud. It's just hot as hell here right now. It's, like, really muggy. It was so humid. Morgan and I went out to the beach today, and we could see the haze in the air from the humidity. So we're just, like, both kind of sweating our butts off today. We came back from the beach, and we passed out. We took a nap for, like, an hour and a half without realizing, like, we were, like, passing out because we were just so, like, drained from the humidity today. But it is what it is. It's good to be here. I'm feeling semi-refreshed as far as, like, being able to hang out and just do some media stuff. Just woke up from a nap in time for stream. Wow, twinning. Let's go. Can't hear your fan noise over my fan noise, so you're good? Awesome. Yeah. Don't look at the time. It's not there. Well, unfortunately for you, I don't remember the last time the 10-Minute Believers even won. Y'all are clinging to, like, the biggest dose of copium that I think has ever existed in this community. I'll say it. I hear nothing. You're good. Awesome. Let's go. Noise gate on the friggin' microphone. My super professional equipment's working the way that it's supposed to. I will say this. I've been tweaking my mic a lot more recently, so if things get wonky and weird, please let me know. I've been doing all this new stuff during my voice acting auditions. I just have a lot of stuff to do as far as voice acting auditions recently as well, which has been really intermittently messing up my schedule. So I have one tomorrow, actually, on my day off, but really excited because it's a big one. Obviously, NDA, I can't talk about it too much. Something I can talk about is I was just sent a key for a game that I think will interest chat called My Friendly Neighborhood. It's like a mascot horror game. I don't know very much about it, but apparently it releases in like 2 days. So I'm able to play it in like 2 days. Maybe something to do for the like kid show host stream. Maybe that's a different idea to do instead of like Amanda the Adventurer, since a lot of people said Amanda the Adventurer is narrated. I could do like first person horror for that instead. Jules, what's up? Hello, hi. I hope that you get some good sleep before your early shift. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. That's very sweet. Part of the fan gang over here? Yeah, it just is what it is right now. Even with the AC blasting, it's just good with a house that's the size of Morgan and mine to get, especially with all the clutter we have like in the office, to have like air circulate. So please don't eat the media. I have to. It's my duty. Hello, Banana Moon Puppy. Good to see you here. Stop feeding me so much if you don't want me to eat it, you know? Things are always wonky and weird here. That's true. That is very true. So, I saw bits and pieces of it. I saw someone play a demo of it a while back. What's Oh No? Wait, what's Oh No? I know that game. I'm so excited. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to rotate horror games back into the channel. So, last night, for those of you who missed it, you missed an awesome game. I'm only partway through it. I still have a lot more to play. Called The Midnight Walk, which is stop motion animation in a video game that they 3D modeled these clay sculptures of all of the characters, which is really cool. So I was hoping you would say My Neighbor is a Femboy, a totally TOS safe game. I don't even know what that is, Lincoln. I'm not as much of a degenerate on the internet as you, apparently. Kimchi pickles are hitting right now. That sounds amazing, actually. That sounds so good. You said Duty. I did, Shira. Duty and Poopy. There you go. It's a good game. I'm super excited for you playing it. Okay. I'm excited. It's good to hear that because, like, they reached out and they were like, do you want this? We saw you play horror games. And I was like, oh, mascot horror. I feel like that's something that my community would be really into. So, oh no, because I saw a video, somebody playing the tutorial. Sean did. So I'm aware. Is it, like, scary? Is it gonna, like, freak me out? Is that the oh no? Is this a game that's not going to be good for me specifically, who is not great at games? It's a fun game? Okay. I will say that it's pretty spoopy. Okay. Well, that's not great for me to hear people say that because I'm a wimp. I'm so bad. I was getting scared at the Midnight Walk, and that game's beautiful. Fortunately, I think I was just so immersed by, like, that game's atmosphere and the voice acting and the just awesome presentation of it that it wasn't as scary. Like, I didn't get, like, locked up in fear while I was playing it. I was definitely, like, locked in. Really enjoyed that game a lot so far. But if you missed it, yeah, Midnight Walk, it's an adventure horror game that all the characters were 3D modeled clay sculptures. And so it's like claymation, like stop motion animation throughout the whole game. It's beautiful. It's like playing like Coraline or like Nightmare Before Christmas. So if you missed it, the VOD is up on the YouTube channel. Definitely check it out. It's freaking awesome. It was like one of the best games I've played this year so far already. So, My Friendly Neighborhood it's creepy in a good way. Okay. I mean, it's supposed to be. It's a horror game. It'd be kind of sad if it wasn't creepy, right? Rackalove, thank you for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate that. I hope that you continue to enjoy your lurks here. I think I completed all the Discord steps. Is that for signing up for Discord, or you mean like joining the Discord server that we run? Either way, good job. You may jump or even let out a little you know? Okay. Is it very jump scary? My Friendly Neighborhood? Because y'all know me, it's like, if it's too much just jump scares and it's not like atmospheric, then I'm gonna be like, whatever, like gimmicky kind of crappy. But if it's like something that like draws me into the story, if it makes me like actually creeped out by like the energy of the game and not just like hitting me with like cheap jump scares in my face, then I'm probably gonna love it a lot more. It's something that I'm really loving about the Midnight Walk so far. I think it's a decent game. The demos I watched, nothing can be worse than Garten of Banban. I've heard of that one. I don't really have plans to play it, though. Midnight Walk is so fun and pretty. It's so beautiful. It's, like, artistically probably one of the prettiest games I've ever played. Joining the server? Awesome. Thank you. We I have a set of rules over there that we always encourage people to read, but outside of that, it's basically the same energy as these streams over in that Discord. Ellery, thank you for the 3-month resub, by the way, getting that silver EV badge. Thank you so much. That's really cool of you. It's not heavy with jump scares, don't worry. Okay, awesome. Thank you for letting me know. I know that there's like chase sequences in it. And outside of that, I just don't know too much about it. So very excited. I know that I promised I was going to play, what was it? Poppy Playtime as well as another mascot horror game. I know that one has a lot of chase scenes and that one has a couple jump scares in it. But as long as they're not like super jump scare heavy and mainly just like solve these puzzles, try not to get caught by the monster, I think I'll be okay. There are jump scares, but it's not the main creepy or horror focus. Okay, that's fine then. That's okay. I expect some jump scares. It's the same way that, like, you know, when we played Still Wakes the Deep here. You know, that game was so good. It was so atmospheric. And it had a couple, like, cheap jump scares. It had a couple, like, really, like, intensely violent ones. But overall, I was willing to forgive it for that just because, like, the base game itself was just so phenomenal. God, I gotta play the DLC of that. Would people be down with the DLC of Still Wakes the Deep? Closer to Poppy Playtime, but more puzzle-oriented, I think. It's been a while since I watched it. We'll find out together, then. I'm kind of excited for that. Yes, please, absolutely. Okay. I know that game gave a lot of people who have, God, why am I forgetting the phobia of, like, things underwater? There's a phobia specifically about, like, things that are submerged underwater that scare people. Thalassophobia, thank you. Thalassophobia is like, that's like every thalassophobic's worst nightmare, apparently. So, I'm good with anything? Okay, awesome. DLC super scary. Ooh, awesome. Because the main game was super scary too, but it was like phenomenal. One of my favorite games of last year. So, yeah. Yo, Ethan Nestor Big Naturals, enjoy Uma Musume. It is like unbelievably good, actually. Like, it's one of my favorite guilty pleasure games right now. It's actually fun. The gameplay loop is addicting as hell. And it's one of those gacha games you, like, don't have to spend money on. You just have to play the game, and then eventually you, like, just get better and better stuff. Yo, what's up, Phoebe? Welcome on in. Welcome. I haven't spent a single cent on Uma Musume yet, so... yeah, is fear of deep water. Yeah, it's like there's, like, a lot of dark water in the game, because it's set in the North Sea. So it's like, I know it's like a sequel where it's, like, years after the accident, quote-unquote, that happens on the rig in the original game. The Still Wakes the Deep DLC is, like, you're out in the North Sea, and there's, like, a lot of, like, bottomless ocean beneath you kind of stuff. So that sounds terrifying. Also, God, the horse is so scary. Thank you for all the terrifying horses on the screen. So, oh, wait, okay, we're in ad break. All right, I'm going to remind people here, if you're ever in ads, you can type ad, and I'll know not to progress the game or talk about any important community updates. Thank you for supporting the stream with ads. There we go. All right. And let me know when you're back from them. Yeah, that way we can move forward. Horses delayed on my mobile. Sad. Wait, what do you mean delayed? Oh, because when they pop up, you mean? That's weird. Yeah, the scary horses, for sure. Very scary. Naray, welcome to the stream, by the way. Hey, what's up, Uber? Welcome. The horses buffered my stream? Oh, no. Bear and Bear, hello, hi, welcome. Ads are done, let's go. Awesome. You're back. Wonderful. Hopefully people who are in ads read what I wrote in chat so that you know for next time, so that I don't make you miss anything important. Also, thank you for all the horse combo, Naray. Good God, thank you for sending all those bits. I appreciate that. The horse combo is such a funny thing to say. Becca, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Austin. Austin, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, ad-free viewing. Also, thank you to whoever just put more horses on the screen. Unbelievable of you. Thank you. Austin, you're not allowed to be naked. That's true. Austin, don't do that, man. Come on. You're part of the, like, work team. You're part of the mod team. We don't want HR to get involved, dude. It's, like, such a mess. It's such, like, terrible red tape stuff that we have to deal with. Like, HR's good, but HR's, like, work, you know? Like, keep the paperwork down for me. The horses are spinning now? Oh, God. Yeah, they're terrifying. The horses! Oh! Can I be new HR? It's like you get promoted to HR so you don't have to listen to HR. God, yeah. Who HRs the HR? You know, it's like who watches the Watchmen kind of thing. Anyway, thank you so much for joining, everyone. A much later start than I wanted tonight, but again, Morgan just got back 2 days ago, and before that, we were on our week-long vacation, so things have been just very much playing catch-up all weekend long, all started this week, and we're both exhausted, so much so that we came back from the beach today, and we passed out and had a little nap, had a little siesta without realizing that that was going to happen. But as a result, we ran out of time for doing makeup and doing a Fem stream. So next Fem stream will be Thursday, just as a heads up. But I'm looking forward to it. I owe y'all 5, according to this so far. And then hopefully earlier start times like I was doing over the weekend for these upcoming streams throughout the rest of the week. But we'll see what happens. Do you guys think I can get to 1,000 gifted subs by the end of the year? Who wants to challenge me? Don't. Oh, my God. It's like, I want to get out of the sub goal, but also I don't want to pressure anyone to, like, give too much, right? Micah, thank you for the 25 bits, even though you activated the horses you were scared by. Jessa, thank you for the 65 stream streak. It's like we all become our own worst enemies at some point. Austin takes Sky's place in HR. Sky is, like, one of our HR mods a bit. Because Sky has, like, an actual, like, adult, like, office job, right? So... hope you have room in your home for the 5 horses. I'll make room. You know, they're like SSR polls, you know, in Uma Musume. So, 5's a whole week. 5 is a whole work week. Can we make it a whole full week? Who knows? Naray, what the heck? Thank you for the gifted sub to Spark. Spark, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Thank you. They aren't even here. They're playing Sims 4. Well, I hope that they're enjoying burning down their kitchen or whatever happens in Sims 4. Paying $60 for DLC to just blow up your house accidentally, you know. I support Becca in the quest. Yeah, but you're an enabler. So, does it count? I trust Sky more than myself, honestly. Sky, it's super wild watching Sky go from, like, one of my gremlin children... who was here, you know, years and years and years ago as a fan, to one of the mods, to, like, incredibly responsible adult. I don't know, it's always weird. Lock away the pool ladder. Yeah, that's, like, the thing everyone does, right? Like, everyone who's never played The Sims before is like, wait, I've seen this meme. So, like, you have to try it at least one point where you put all your Sims in the pool and then take away the pool ladder. Does that still work in Sims 4, or are they, like, smart enough now to finally climb out? Like, I feel like at some point, like, a Sim will just be like, no, like, plenty of people just go to the edge of the pool and push themselves out. Like, or do they still, like, get super tired and drown and die? I think they climb out now. Wow, so you can't even do it anymore. That's actually wild. Alert! Why did that scare me? Kirion, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Raiders! If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen to you. Thank you so much for joining. Kirion, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Got to put in pool walls. Yeah, it's like now that Sims can climb out of the pool, or they're like really creative, diabolical, like evil people who are like making saw death traps like around the pool so they still can't escape. Is that what's happening in that game now? I don't know anything about The Sims outside of the, like, 6 times I played it on stream because I'm just really dog shit at it. I normally just watch Morgan play it. Kirion, hope you had a great stream. Thank you again for the raid. Feel free to tell us all about what you were up to if you'd like to. We were playing Date Everything. We're in love with the couch now. It's pretty epic. Yo, I love Koa. Koa's a great character. Koa's a really, really cool character. Very laid back. Very much... It's cool because the game is so full of whimsy. Like, obviously, it deals with some, like, heavier subject matter and stuff. But, like, I do love that, like, a majority of the characters have some sort of whimsical element to them. It's really, really, wonderful. So, I want Date Everything, especially after I met Damien. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's like such an awesome game. Sorry for the enthusiasm. I don't know why I said sorry for the enthusiasm. I'm not sorry for the enthusiasm. Support the hell out of Damien. He's great. But support the whole cast. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. We've been having a blast playing it over here. Koa is fantastic, so sweet. I know. What a like teddy bear of a man. Truly. I like being a gremlin when someone has crowd control and send in a bunch of random children and then start random fires and see the chaos in Sims 4. Oh, I love that you had to add in Sims 4, like, you were actually sending in a bunch of hired children to someone and then lighting things on fire. It's like in Minecraft. It's like I will hit that person with hammers, but in Minecraft, right? Juba, hello, hi, welcome on in. Poisonous, yo, what's up? I've been stuck in my room with COVID for a week, and it finally made me give into downloading Date Everything. Oh, my God. Well, enjoy the game. I'm sorry to hear about the COVID. I hope that you feel a lot better. That sucks butts. Glad that you're at least, like, you know, quarantined, not spreading it around. But at least you got a hell of a game to keep you company. Like, it's such a good game. It's so fun. The vocal performances in it, fantastic. Art direction, character design, all of that's so good. It's super funny. Just a goofy, goofy game. So, hope you feel better soon, though, Poisonous. Again, for those of you who are wondering why I'm going live so late, again, Morgan just got home 2 days ago, so she's in burnout mode. I'm still spinning out of burnout mode after, like, playing catch-up the past few days on work. The weather zapped us. It's just, like, super humid here. We took a little bit of a nap. So everything shifted. Tonight is media review. Thursday's going to be Thav Thursday. We're going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday. And it should be a return to Fem streams, and hopefully my face and makeup will not melt off in the humidity, because it is terrible right now. It's actually gross. So if I look like glazed donut tonight, you understand what's going on. But thank you for being so understanding. Like, thank you so much for understanding the schedule shift. And I know that I'm always like, oh, yeah, Fem streams, like, no ifs, ands, or buts when we hit the tip goals. That only applies to me. Morgan, when she's, like, not feeling up to doing my makeup, she's the exception. And today she was just like, hey, can we, like, just delay it, like, one more stream? And I was like, that's fine. That's okay. I'm sure my community will be understanding about it. And if they're not, not like you can do anything about it. Mins, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate that. But we'll kick back tonight with some, like, good media review. It'll be fun. Enjoy the lurk, by the way. I'm sorry to hear about all these stinky, difficult work days, but I'm glad that you're able to just kick back and enjoy the stream. So, yeah. What's your favorite makeup item? I like my false lashes. Morgan has, like, a bunch of false eyelashes she puts me in that make my eyes kind of pop a little bit more, like you see in the picture here. I like those a lot. I also like a little bit of blush. I'm like, I don't know, I'm a simple gal. I like a little bit of, like, blush around, like, underneath my eyes, on my, like, cheekbones, and, like, over my, like, bridge of my nose kind of stuff. Yo, what's up, Emmy? Welcome on in. Gotta find you a good foundation that's moisture resistant. Well, I have those. That's not the issue. It's more of just, like, once you put on tons and tons of makeup, some of it doesn't do as well in the heat. We do have, like, a whole makeup set for summer tones as well, like all the tan tones. Trust me, you're talking to 2 people who are now at this point, like, makeup experts. Morgan's entire vanity is just like 3 drawers are all her makeup, 3 drawers are, like, all my makeup. Like, we have this huge makeup rack as well in the bedroom. So we understand, we appreciate you. Thank you very much, Ethan Nestor Big Naturals. I have to say your full name because it makes every sincere thing you say way funnier that way. So we love Brian streams, whatever Brian looks like. Thank you, appreciate that a lot. That's cute as fuck. Well, yeah, listen, Morgan was like, I like using my makeup on you, but, like, I know how, like, affirming it will be if I buy you your own makeup. So years and years ago, she started gifting me for, like, my birthdays and for, like, Christmas and stuff like that, my own makeup. So I actually have, like, yeah, a whole set of my own makeup on top of the stuff that she used to use on me. And now it's, like, obviously matches my skin better. And, like, in the summer, in the winter, when my skin shade is sort of changing, that kind of thing. And then I still don't know how to do it very well. But she is a fantastic makeup artist. So I love blush. I have the Milk Makeup Jelly Cheek and Lip Tint. I don't know what that is because I'm uneducated about, like, what makeup is and, like, the brands and everything. But I'm glad that you're finding products that work for you. There's something out there that kind of works for everyone, right? It's great just to be here whenever you're doing whatever you're doing because you're chill. Well, I appreciate that, Mins. Thank you. Me working horror games back into the content rotation is going to be me being way less chill. So that's amazing. We love that so much. She's a keeper for sure. Yeah, I hope so. We've been together for 17 years. So if she's not, I've sorely misjudged my own like social circles, my own romantic interests. That would be kind of wild. It's like, oh man, 17 years and now I have to like, the check actually bounced. I'm planning a girly Brian fan art. Don't let them know. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. You're cool or whatever. You're cool or whatever. Thank you for being here. Y'all are amazing. Truly. Thank you so, so much. Hopefully you're looking forward to just kicking back on a Tuesday, almost to the midpoint of the week, where we're going to be, watching some media. Again, we are over a month behind, so I'd love to get started on it. So before we do that, let's kick off with some good news. If you're someone who's got any good news at all, as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together, it can be something small, like, hey, I've been having a rough week, but today I took better care of myself. It can be something big, like I got a promotion at work or something. Feel free to share. Make sure that you're celebrating the crap out of each other. Saying congratulations, etc. It's just a nice thing that we do. It's nice to see good things happening to good people when the world doesn't feel so good sometimes. So thank you so much for joining on this Tuesday. And yeah, we'll chip away at media review. I'm not too worried about getting caught up because Morgan and I don't have any like big plans coming up anytime too soon here. So yeah. I'm still cranky on your behalf that ColourPop hasn't sent you their Pokemon makeup. I haven't gotten ColourPop to work with me yet. Nyx has sent me some stuff that I still have to like, I still have to show off on stream at some point. They sent that back during like Christmas, and then everything obviously went down with my family. And even though I don't talk about stuff going on with my family as much, it's still very much deeply affecting me. It's very much affecting my family. It's very intense behind the scenes, which is why I'm glad that I get these moments of like normalcy and like chill here. When we get to hang out. But let me read some good news. Again, make sure you're celebrating each other, saying congrats, etc. And then we'll move on to some media review. That's Yo, what's up, Pine? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Pine, tell us what you were up to. Please feel free to share what you were doing on stream. I will catch up with your messages in chat here in a moment. I'm going to scroll back up and be a little bit behind on chat as I read good news. I appreciate all the patience, everybody. Good news, yo, what's up, Ace? I made it to stream in time when my sister made me go to the store for her. Well, welcome on in. Yeah, we're just getting started a little bit ago, doing some yaps, and then jumping right into some media since I had a later start than I planned. Good news, I asked my friends if they're available to play Repo today, and they said yes, and we had a great time. Awesome. What a good game. What a fun game. I'm so glad that you had a blast. Good news, I have chocolate cake. Oh my god, Kirian, that sounds so good. I had a slice of chocolate cake while I was on vacation. That was like amazing. It had caramel. It was like a dulce de leche or whatever. So good. Good news, got some new earrings, and my partner and I have been watching bad rom-com movies, and life doesn't seem so bad. It's so fun to watch, like, bad movies sometimes, especially with someone that you appreciate the company of and commentary of. Morgan and I will do that with horror movies. We'll be like, this looks like an absolute stinker, dude. Let's watch this. This will be so fun to, like, laugh at, and we'll do that like when we're hanging out with my friends as well. It's a blast. Awesome to hear about the new earrings as well. I'm so glad to hear that you're enjoying all of that time with your partner, though, Banana Moon Puppy. Good news, I started playing Peak with friends last night on the first attempt of the night. We beat it. No way, Cam. Look at you, a freaking natural gamer. I'm cooking up something. I know some of you are Leggies fans here, but I'm cooking up a potential Peak stream with Leggies right now, so we might be doing that sometime maybe like next week or within the next couple weeks here, so look forward to that. Good news is that I won a book on a raffle last Saturday. I rarely win stuff. Still happy about it. Yo, that's awesome to hear. I love winning a good raffle. I barely ever win raffles either, but it always makes you feel so good, and you're like, wait, it's real? People actually do win this stuff? And a book too. That's wonderful. Very cool. I've been doing a lot of reading. Good news, my youngest brother and I will be picking up her parents from the airport tonight. My younger brother brought my youngest brother and I Milano's for dinner. I had lobster ravioli. Oh, damn. Missed my parents. Well, I'm glad they're back. That's wonderful. That's really cute that you're picking them up. Lobster ravioli sounds amazing. Small good news. I was feeling off this morning, so finishing the laundry on top of my writing is a huge win for me today. Spark, sometimes we can just do what we can do, right? And you do the things that are within your means, within your energy. Proud of you for doing that, and also being able to frame that as a good thing. That's awesome. Very, very proud of you. Finally made it through work. It was not good, but I got Dutch Bros, and I finally got to watch Novocaine. I still haven't watched Novocaine, but I hope that you had a great time. I'm glad that you made it through work, and I'm glad that you got yourself a little treat. We are very big little treat people. A big little treat is like it sounds oxymoronic, but we are very big into people getting themselves little treats here. Sometimes you got to do the little things to get yourself through the day, the week, the month, the year, whatever. Life right now, the world is on fire. It's good to hear about people treating themselves right. This is why I yell at all of you when you tip me or you give me bits or you give me subs and stuff. Please be prioritizing yourselves as well. Please be treating yourselves. It sounds silly, but it is very important. Like, to just, like, make sure that you're treating yourself right. Shayna, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Tonight was Persona 3 Reload. I played the various versions over the years, but have really been enjoying the remaster with all the new things. Some more cringy things toned down. I've heard that they did a better job of localizing with this one and modernizing it, Pine. That's very, very awesome to hear that they did that, because I played every version over the years. Persona 3 FES is one of my favorite games of all time. It's one of the first video games I ever beat for Morgan when we first started dating. And we're in love with the Persona series together. To hear that they gave some real love into the newest version as well. Also knowing that cast, that voice acting cast is so stacked for the English dub. My God. Like Alex Lee, another, you know, I talk about the legend Alex Lee all the time, but he's the main character in that. Just like so cool. Good news is that I had a rough week, but I managed to make myself some chicken katsu curry and then made some watercolor paint, realized I was feeling exhausted, so took a break to play Locomoto, a game where you're a bear and take care of a train and help the environment. Wait, I've heard of that game. Pulled the Terrestrial Festival Umbreon. I saw that on the Discord, a Korean version of it, which is sick. Super excited for that. Now I don't need the other boxes I bought, so I'll be sending another package to a certain streamer that rhymes with lion. Wow. Well, I hope that person enjoys that. Can't think of any names that rhyme with lion, but God, Becca, what have I yelled at you for before? You're grounded. You're super grounded. I'm glad that you treated yourself to some stuff after a rough week, though, and I'm glad that you gave yourself a little bit of me time. I've been talking to my therapist a lot that part of the reason I'm so stressed recently is I don't even tuck away like 15 minutes for myself some days, because especially right now with coming back from vacation, I'm playing catch up. I'm doing double the amount of work I normally do in a day, and, you know, corresponding with all these companies and getting these brand deals like the new Rogue thing and everything going. And it's exhausting, so I'm trying to carve out a little bit of me time. It's awesome to hear that other people are doing it, inspiring me a lot. Thank you for that. Nettles, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream as well. Had my interview with Disney Hulu yesterday and am waiting for info on whether or not I got the job. Well, Ellery, congrats on the interview at the very least. Getting your foot in the door. That's always like the big first step, right, with that process. So proud of you for that. Proud of you for getting through the interview. Some other good news is I got Froyo with friends the other day, too. It was good to see them in person again. Cam, I'm so glad you got to do that. Those in-person moments are so important as well. Love me some good Froyo also. Good news, I'm taking a trip to LA to see the return run of one of my favorite musicals with the original cast, The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals. If anyone has recommendations to check out while I'm there, let me know. You have to get Del Taco, and you have to get Somi Somi. Those are my two requirements. Salt and Straw as well if you have time. But enjoy your time. Damn, have so much fun. Good news, I dropped off my fair submissions today for Judging Thursday, so fingers crossed, blue ribbons. Good luck to you, Nettles. And even if not, I mean, you submitted, right? You finished enough to be able to submit. It's awesome. FES was actually the first game I played for my wife as well. Pine, what are we doing? Living these, like, parallel lives? When a new Persona comes out, we sit down and play it and hang out together. That's what Morgan and I do, too. That's so cute. I love that you have that same ritual. Yo, what's up, Tiny Monster? Hello. Good news, I finally got the last of my cavities filled, got my meds despite having insurance issues, and had some yummy sushi for lunch. Given all my food allergies, it can be hard to find kinds I can eat. So happy to hear that you're able to enjoy your food. I'm so glad that you got your meds filled. It's such a pain in the butt to have to deal with just everything insurance related. My sister's obviously going through a big thing right now, and she's been struggling getting some stuff for a condition that severe approved. And it just, man, we need some reform in health insurance in this country for sure. Glad to hear you got those cavities filled as well. That's got to have not felt good in the moment, but I'm sure feels better now, right? Genuinely thought you would recommend get free shabakadu at Del Taco. Why would you think I would do that when I'm actually like an earnest Del Taco fan? I don't lean into those cheesy, lame memes. I'm someone who absolutely loves Del Taco because Del Taco is what Taco Bell used to taste like back in like the early 2000s and the 90s, and it's very nostalgic. It's this sloppy, disgusting mess. It is dirt cheap, and it's amazing every time. And that's all. That's it. That's all you got to know about Del Taco. Man, I love Del Taco. I'll talk about it forever. I'll defend it forever. It's just, oh my God. I'll BRB, all good, Pine. The woman at the booth actually remembered me from last year because of all the French knots. I was like, holy shit, that's cool. That's awesome that someone would remember you based on the technique that you use. That's cool. Kelly, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. We're in the middle of good news. Don't make me hungry. Sorry. But hey, if you got like a handful of dollars, you can like get yourself a good meal at Del Taco. My jaw hurts. My anxiety was bad, but I did not have an anxiety attack. Proud of you for that, Tiny Monster. The dentist is scary as hell. Like, it's a weird, like, thing. Some people, I have a couple friends who are freaks who are like, I think the dentist is very peaceful and it's calming to go. And I'm like, even when they're like drilling your teeth and injecting your gums with Novocaine and shit, and they're like, yeah, it's like weirdly peaceful. It's like weirdly relaxing for me. And I'm like, you're a serial killer. I need to check your basement for bodies. I hate the dentist, but I respect the work they do. Same, yeah, they do some real intense work. Del Taco and Somi. You have great taste, Becca. That's all I gotta say. Have I told you that recently? You have great taste. Good news, I haven't gotten a full diagnosis yet, but they found that my blood pressure was getting scary high when I did treadmill stress test. Nice having something being proven and that I wasn't just being a whiny baby about it being hard to walk far. Hey, yeah, I'm glad you got medical staff that are taking you seriously because it doesn't always happen. I'm glad you're taking it seriously to get checked out and figure that stuff out as well. Good luck. It sounds, I mean, could be POTS, could be like a number of things. Obviously, I'm just a random streamer on the internet, so hopefully your doctors figure out things for you. But very happy to hear that there was some progress in that. I want Del Taco and Somi will have to rope the roomie into going, oh my God, enjoy your freedom having access to like the best food on the planet. Good news is I put the card in the mail. I can't believe I forgot to put it in the box. I saw you write that in the Discord earlier, Nettles. It's okay. It happens. I'm going to just be like, ooh, more things to open, right? Caught up on the VOD just in time. Hey, Great Lady, welcome. I hope that you really enjoyed the Midnight Walk. It's such a fantastic game, right? It can be peaceful when it's only for... Yeah, cleanings I'm, like, okay with. But, like, drillings? Like, bro. Yeah, dentist is very overstimulating for me as well. Yeah, orthodontics, same kind of wheelhouse, right, Lincoln? Won't go into details, but things are bad on my end. I want to be here with all of you. Listen, Gray Lady, understandable if you have to prioritize things. Never feel bad for missing streams. This is just content. Not to diminish, this is not me doing like the thing of like, guys, I'm not worth supporting. This is like an actual, like, this is real life kind of thing. I make content on the internet. Yes, I enjoy your company. Yes, I love the fact that you get something positive out of this. But please know, if you have something to prioritize on your side, I understand. Please take care of that. Please prioritize yourself. Please make sure that you're taking care of you. I'm so sorry to hear that things are funky on your end. Do whatever you got to do to smooth that stuff out. And the VODs will always be there. The community will always be here. Please just never, ever feel bad about that in any way, shape, or form. Good news, I found a local food truck that makes gluten-free fair food and have plans to visit it with a cousin who is recently diagnosed with celiac. That's so nice of you. I love that. I love that I'm seeing more and more gluten-free options. When Morgan and I were down in Mexico, there were a bunch of restaurants that advertised they had gluten-free menus as well. It was really cool. Like, very, very cool. So, absolutely taking notes on Del Taco and Somi, because neither of these are anywhere near where I live. That's why I get them every time I go. Haha, East Coast food poor. Yeah, I am, okay? You're very privileged. Good Lord. How dare you? Like, truly. Post office also had to give me a sticker for the box when Kay sent it Monday. Kay, I'm assuming you meant to write I. Because I accidentally reversed that too. And, wait. The to and from address. I was on a roll. It sounds like it. I mean, that's okay. People make mistakes. And just because this is your 5,000th one that I am logging and documenting every single time it happens, doesn't mean I believe less in you. Yeah, ortho good, cleaning's evil. Yeah, I mean, ortho is like, it depends on what you're having done at the ortho, though. But it's the same wheelhouse, so yeah. Yeah, weighted blankets are great. A lot of the times they'll let you, like take in like a plushie or something. Those are really good life hacks, Micah. Good news, I may have very good news later this week. Dude, fingers crossed for you. Seriously, hope that it goes well. I now have a cookies and cream brownie because I needed a snack. That sounds awesome. That sounds so good right now. This sounds super, super good. Oh my God. Cookies and cream, first of all, is one of my favorite like flavors of dessert or candy. And then you combine that with a brownie. Oh, man. Especially if it's like, is it like a soft brownie? Is it like a soft brownie with crispy edges? Because then that's like, oh my God, it's fucking over for me. It's like, there's no way. No way that I could resist that. That is like, oh, I don't actually need to work out today. I could just eat 20 of those. My dentist is really good about anxiety. She has lavender pillows and headphones she'll loan out to patients. I love that. That's the thing, too. Again, like, obviously, as someone who grew up in the 90s, professionals did not always have bedside manner. And I'm not going to claim that they always do now, but, like, it's cool to hear that, like, some people are being better accommodated for sure. Cookies and cream is a solid go-to. It's one of my favorite ice cream flavors. It's one of my favorite candy flavors. It's, like... Again, I always use this analogy, but it's like if I was in a Looney Tunes cartoon and there's the frickin' cardboard box in the woods propped up by a stick with an obvious string attached and someone like hiding behind a tree halfway and peering out waiting for me to go for the cookies and cream underneath it. I'm going for the cookies and cream. I don't care. They can trap me. I have a little private place to eat my cookies and cream then when they drop the drop the twig and drop the box on me. I'm falling for that saw trap. It's going to happen. There's a place near me that makes fresh strawberry sandos and tamago sandos and curry queso fries. I don't know what that last thing is, but all that sounds so good. Like, truly. Like, really good. We also made our own pickles for the first time with cucumbers and dill from our garden. I love that. God, please tell me more gardening successes, chat. Because, like, I've told you again, I do not have access to space to do a garden. So I am very envious of people who get to garden right now, and I'm vicariously living through all of you. So, yeah. I really, really, really want to hear about gardening news. Like, this is not just like, oh, I'm gassing you up because, like, I want to try to make everyone feel individually good about their news. I love hearing about, like, people doing, like homemade pickling, like, homemade, like, growing their own veggies and shit. It's awesome. There's a dentist office by my work with a sign up front that says we cater to cowards. I've never seen a better marketing tactic for anything ever. I love that. Cookies and cream or chocolate chip cookie dough. Oh my God. Cookie dough is my other favorite thing. Cookies and cream, cookie dough. Give me those two things. It's over for me. I'm cooked. You know? I have to switch from my pediatric dentist to an adult dentist soon. I'm dreading it despite being in my 20s. The pediatric dentist has fish on the ceiling and a life-size TARDIS in the waiting room. Oh my God, wild. Love a good geeky professional, regardless of what the field is, you know? So, if tomatoes could go in the mail, you would have so many because we have 15 tomato plants. God, that's so many. My mom used to grow, like, green beans and tomatoes and stuff in our backyard, and then we just had so many deer where we lived that we just, like, wake up in the morning and all the crops would be gone because the deer had eaten them all. So she stopped gardening after a few years because she got too frustrated by that. And I don't know why she didn't just, like, put up better fencing. She just gave up instead. But the few summers that we had and the few, like, falls we had, like, really good, like, homegrown produce that she put into her cooking, it was so awesome. Curry queso fries is shoestring fries with golden curry and Cheese sauce with scallions. You sold me. I need these, like, in my life. What the hell? I have a package of golden curry in my pantry right now. I have French fries in my freezer. I do have, like, cheese. I could, like, melt it. Ooh, yeah. That'd be awesome, actually. I don't have scallions right now. They're hard to, like, keep. Either Morgan and I go through them too quickly, or they just go bad real fast because they're scallions. But, damn. Oh, my God. Tomatoes in the mail would be dope. Morgan and I, for a while, we were making our own pasta sauce. Well, she was making her own pasta sauce, and I was just eating it. But, man, that would go hard right now. I just feel like adult medical officers should have cool stuff because we have big kid anxiety and need the distraction. I was talking about this with chat the other day. Here's the coolest thing about, like, you know, we got, like, Gen Z, we got millennials, we got Gen X, like, in the workforce a lot now. We are adults that got to grow up with, like, a more diverse understanding of both mental health and pop culture media. Like, a lot of us are dorky into some, like, fun stuff, right? Like, there's a sense of whimsy in our generations a lot of the time. And I feel like a lot of us who are, like, going into these professional roles are going to bring that personality, are going to bring that energy. And, like, I see it more. Like, you said, like, there was a dentist that said, we cater to cowards. Like, I do see it out there in the wild a lot more. So, I really love that. I think that we're going to see that, like, start to uptick as our workforces, like, kind of start taking over. Like, you know, we're going to have the 80-year-old dentist who's like, my hands don't move the same way anymore. Retiring finally and going to his vacation home, and, like, you know, a young 35-year-old dentist is going to take over the practice and be like, you know what? I'm going to put a bunch of, like, Star Wars shit on the wall. Like, I'm going to put, like, some, like, goofy, like, K-pop posters in the waiting room. Like, I'd be like, oh my God, I love this place. I'm down with this. Like, you're catering to same age demographic then. So I really hope we see that, like, upsurge of just, I don't know, like, more like culturally aware professionals in, like, a lot of fields. So I want a dentist that caters to the cowards, right? I do too, right? Lincoln God. That reminds me, take this as a directory of geeky therapists. Look at that. That's so freaking cool. Thank you, Rat, for sharing that. So there we go, chat. Go to take this and find your geeky therapist. I love that. That's really cool. Everything in context to, like, how you want to live the reality you want to live, you know? Like, there is a way. Where there's a will, there's a way to find these things. So, yeah. This is why I bring trinkets with me everywhere I go. If the world around me refuses to provide toys, I would just take it into my own hands. I used to carry around fidget spinners. Sure, you were here when the community sent me, like, a box of, like, 12 fidget spinners and, like, fidget cubes and shit. And I used to take those everywhere I went. That's the thing. Yeah, craft reality into what you want. You bring a toy with you. Spread the whimsy, you know? And then if your dentist is like, yo, what's that? What do you have there? And you can, like, explain it. That's a good distraction for you. Obviously, you probably can't explain too much when, like, all their tools are in your mouth or you're, like, numb from Novocaine. But, like, you know, it's a good, like, conversation icebreaker kind of thing. And then you also have that thing, like, in the dentist office. So, like, you know, I'm playing with my fidget spinner and not getting as nervous or whatever. So, there you go. When I get a job, my students will see me in Pokemon t-shirts and stuff like that. Yeah! Hell yeah. Like, bring that joy into your workplaces, like, where you're allowed to. Bring that whimsy. Change the culture from within as much as you can. So, there you go. Fidget spinner era was wild. It was so weird how rapidly it went from, like, here's this accessible little tool for, like, people who have, like, neurodivergent conditions or, like, ADHD, like, especially ADHD. Me as an ADHD haver, I loved all the fidget tools, but they weren't, like, price accessible, so they made them into a toy, which became, like, a trendy fad as a result. And it was very price accessible, but then, like, people were, like sick of them because they were everywhere and they were getting, like, banned from schools, which then sucks because then the kids who need them because they were, like, originally meant to be a tool for stimming, like, didn't have access anymore. It was such a weird, like, roller coaster. I brought Pokemon packs to open in corporate America with my coworkers last month. Nerea, I freaking love that. Like, honestly, like, my freaking corporate job, we played fantasy football. It sucked. Like, it was just, like, dude, bro, like, normie-ass energy all the time in the office. Where it's like, man, I wish I had friends who, like, wanted to open Pokemon cards, like, on lunch break or something with me. Fidget spinners got nothing on the string thing or the giant microbes tape. Okay, giant microbes goes hard every time. Listen, giant microbes diffs everything. You put up anything, oh, fidget cubes are so cool. No, giant microbe. The giant microbes stuff is some of my favorite, like, plushies ever made. When I was in my internship, my therapy clients got to witness me wearing a rainbow dinosaur hoodie half the time. Hell yeah. Love that. Like, love that a lot. My work badge has a sandworm keychain on it that is a plush with a wire inside. I use it as a soft tangle fidget during meetings. Hell yeah. I do, like, a lot of, like, picking and stuff. So, like, I try to have, like, something to play with in my pocket, whether it's, like, just my keys or whatever. I'll do that. It's kind of great having, you know, like, phones now. It's like smartphones. I'll just, like, play around on it a little bit if I'm getting anxious. We do fantasy football, too. I mean, it's just workplace culture. It's always going to be there. I am not sick of fantasy football because I hate it. I'm sick of fantasy football because I've played fantasy football for, like, 20 years. So I'm like, man, I've been doing this so long. What am I doing with my life? I just got my 13th microbe, and she's cunty as fuck. I love it. The Nito Nice Cube and similar texture ones they have are incredible. I'm not familiar with that brand, but that's cool. I dig that. I'm glad that they, like, have a large variety of them for anybody out there. It's awesome. It's very good. Again, accessibility to that kind of thing has sort of waxed and waned, but it's cool that, like, now when things start trending less, they start to, like, go down in price again and become more, like, price accessible, and, like, there's not, like, as big of a demand on the supply. So it's cool because now you can sort of, like, shop at your leisure and find the exact thing that works for you. So I dig that. Yeah, earring backings is a big one for me, Lincoln. I regularly play with this, like, all day long. Why do you think I wear the same basic ass dangly K-pop idol earring all the time? I just play with this shit all day long. It's so fun to, like, feel the pokey bits, the smooth side, the chain is nice and dangly and fun to, like, flick around. Like, the backing is good. There's, like, a little, like, you know, like, ball that I just, like, play with. It's great. You've got to get yourself a Nito Nice Cube and also Dream Drop. Chat, who's funding my Nito Nice Cube? I have a bad habit of cracking my knuckles or hyperextending my fingers, so I keep things I can twist around my fingers without messing up my joints. That's cool. I crack my knuckles a lot, too. I'm going to go take a shower, grab some ice water, be mean to Twitch user Girbeagly for me. I don't think they need instruction on that. That's just chat's, like, default level. A friend of mine once made... Enjoy your shower, by the way. A friend of mine once made picks in his fantasy league using numerology, and everyone was so annoyed when he started winning. That's funny. God. Yeah, I had a friend who let his wife join our league one year, and she knew nothing about football, and, like, we weren't being mean to her about it or anything. We were just like, yeah, just pick whoever, and she just happened, just on intuition, to pick, like, some of the best players, like, in each round, and you just hear a guy be like, no, there's no way she knew that player was so awesome. Like, I needed him for my roster, now my entire team is boomed. Oh, God. I use flatback earrings. I love them so much. Those are fun, too, yeah. I have a necklace that was my personal fidget toy. Yeah, jewelry's, like, a great way. That's the other thing for people who are like, I'm self-conscious about bringing, like, a fidget into, like, the workplace or somewhere public. Get jewelry, dude. Get a little bit of jewelry, accessorize. Get, like, a dangly necklace and play with that shit. Or, like, you know, an earring or whatever. That stuff's fun. I don't know. It's good. It's good to have. Anyway, chat. Because we are... Oh, wait. I forgot one thing. Okay, so I get to share my good news as well. So tomorrow I have a very big voice acting audition. Again, NDA. I can't talk about it too much. But the fact that I continue to have these people who are very well known in the voice acting industry mention my name as someone who's worth sending auditions to is unreal. And I'm really grateful for that. So I have been enjoying the hell out of, like, being able to audition for these things, even when I don't land them. Y'all know I love voice acting. I can talk about it for forever. Very excited about that. Other thing is, even though Morgan and my schedule is kind of off as far as, like, getting live and, like, you know, putting out content and everything, we have been sticking to our, like, going to bed early, waking up early, so that's good. That does speak very well to the fact that like we're now disciplined a bit better and and we're taking it seriously, and as a result eventually we'll start going live a lot earlier, putting up a lot more content because we're able to like get it done during the day a lot of the time, and then like just like go for longer and do more. So excited about that. That's really good. And then also so Merm is not here tonight. At least I haven't seen Merm. Merm, if you're lurking, not trying to call you out of lurk or anything like that. But like, so Merm sent me a throne gift. I showed off the t-shirt. It's like the cutoff crop top t-shirt that says Internet Princess or whatever on it in like Japanese text. Which is, you know, it's cute. We'll see if I'm like body confident enough to like rock the cutoff tee, but, or rock the, crop top tee. But it also came with a skirt, and the skirt, unfortunately, was like not the right size, and it wasn't the one she had ordered for me. So I reached out to the vendor, and I was like, hey, I had a viewer gift me this from Throne, the gift giving service, and they were like, oh yeah, we know Throne. And I was like, this was just the wrong item, and I'd like it like in a slightly bigger size because like the first one didn't fit. And they were like, no problem. And they made the return process very, very easy. I didn't pay anything. They sent me the replacement item right away. And we now have another skirt to add to my collection. But check this out. Yeah, the color was wrong. So we now have the pink. We have the pink plaid, or the pink pleated skirt. And then check this out. As much as I have gone on anti-jorts rants before, this has like inner lining safety shorts, which a lot of you always tell me I should be using, especially since I have a propensity to stand on my chair to show off my femme fits. So I'll be protected if I do decide to stand on the chair. And then also, we got elastic, so it stretches out to like whatever size. We got a size inclusive skirt. So there we go. The skirt did arrive. The whole outfit's here. I will eventually have the nerve to wear it. In the meantime, I mean, you've earned 5 different fem streams through tipping. So there should be some good fem looks regardless coming up very soon. Yeah, the inner lining, right? It's a really nice pink and looks real comfy. Yeah, I'm excited. And I did already try it on, so I know that it fits. So very excited about that. Yeah, it's cute. Yeah, and yay, safety shorts, right? Yeah, elastic waist is the best. Yeah, I like that it's in the back so it doesn't interfere with, like, the aesthetic of it. But it's also, like, you know, meant to be worn a little bit high-waisted. And then, like, regardless of, like, what kind of shirt I'm wearing, really, it's going to, like, cover up that band anyway. So it works out great. But anyway, lots of fem streams coming up again. Thank you for being understanding about the weird shift in the schedule, and just Morgan and I sort of still trying to get our schedule going consistently for content stuff, just while we're scrambling to catch up on everything that we were out of town for. I know that the reason that like a lot of these streams we have like less and less people making them is my schedule is dog shit at the moment. I did really well over the weekend though. I really want to thank everyone who like shows up to these streams. Please know that I never like look at numbers as like, oh shit, people suck because they don't show up here. It's more of like I shot myself in the foot by going live at 10 p.m. like that kind of stuff. So I'm very aware that like I'm sabotaging myself at the moment because people have like lives and have to like go to work and school and whatever. So thank you for understanding as the schedule shifts around. I will have more like 8 p.m. and like 9 p.m. start times like I had while Morgan was gone, where we're just going to do like 5-6 hour streams a lot more frequently. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be great. So a lot more people will be in these streams. But those of you who are here right now, I'm really grateful. Thank you very much for being here. I hope that you're excited for like the new schedule to eventually roll out here. It's been a long time coming. So my weird ass proportions always need elastic. I feel you, Tiny Monster. It's hard as someone who went through like male puberty to like fit into all the femme clothes that I want to all the time. So it is one of those things that like I have funky proportions. But we'll see what happens in the future of my journey of wearing femme clothes and everything like that. So I got 2 small boxes of hand-me-downs from my older sister at Comfy Clothes. That's awesome, Micah. I love that. It's very nice. Can't wait for more Fem Stream. There's going to be a lot more. Y'all, I owe y'all 5. So hopefully starting Thursday, again, we ran out of time today, but like hopefully starting Thursday, we'll do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 4, and then Monday. Like that's all 5 right there. Hopefully back to back to back to back to back. It'll be great. Corey, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. Chat, are we ready to get going? We did some good news. We've been yapping for about an hour. We are over a month behind on media review stuff. But if you are ready, hit 8 in the chat. It's a good number because it's 8 times as big as 1. And some people use 1 to ask if things are going smoothly on their stream. But those people have limited imagination. 8 is a much bigger number, which means I'm a better person, and you're a better person for using it. Yo, what's up, Arahaku? Welcome. Welcome. The pool doesn't open until noon, so I don't need to be functional in the mornings. Well, that's good. All right. Let's get some media review going. Excited to watch whatever you submitted over the past month. It's kind of good, though, because all this stuff was submitted during June, so we're going back in time to Pride Month. I know that it's Pride Wrath Month, but it's Gay Wrath Month right now. For those of you who celebrate, you know, it's when we get reparations and are angry at the world for mistreating us, especially during Pride Month. So we have that going, but it is kind of nice to return to what was being submitted back on those keeping track at home. We are starting with Uber's submission from June 11th. 1:45 a.m. Eastern time. If you're in a different time zone, it's going to say June 10th. But we're going to just like chip away at this. And like I said, I'm in no real rush to get caught up on it. So like not too worried if we don't like get through like a significant portion tonight. We'll catch up eventually. I mean, it just is what it is. It's unlimited content, which is cool. So I will start booting this up. Andy Bumblebee, welcome on in. All right, 1 second here. There we go. Yes, it actually, OBS actually like captured this. Let's go gay, no matter what font. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, we do it for the vibes. Exactly. We do. All right. Uber sent a TikTok. Hopefully it loads and is not porn this time. All right. Cool. Curious Drawing posted, Happy Pride Month to everyone. I'm so sorry. We're just going to re-celebrate Pride Month. Like, God, if you're part of the LGBTQ+, like, welcome on in to probably one of the most vocally loud and accepting communities that is out there. Like, I can't really... there's like some pretty obvious reasons for that when you saw my just chatting screen with the picture in the bottom right corner. But, like... Yeah. Welcome on in. Happy Pride Month to everyone. I'm so sorry if in this little animatic there isn't your flag. There's so many that I had to choose, but even if there isn't your flag, you're valid and you're amazing. Cute. So nice reminder that you're accepted, you're supported here. Yeah, Pride Month round 2, exactly. If you're not ready yet. Yeah. I want you to know that you're valid, you're loved, even if you feel wrong, you're not. You're an amazing human being the exact way you are. Take your time. We're waiting for you. And we'll wait for you until you'll be ready. And it's never too late. We talk about that all the time. I know some beautiful trans women who waited till their 60s to start transitioning. I know people who didn't come out as gay until they were in their 50s. It's never too late. Question mark? Hills, thank you for the $3. I appreciate that. What the heck? Thank you so much for that tip and the question marks. Welcome on in. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the support. But seriously, like, I mean, y'all know me. There were signs. Don't get me wrong. There have been signs my whole career. When I started talking about, like, yeah, I'm gender fluid, like, I'm under the trans umbrella, whatever. People were like, this is the least surprising news. It was a pride flag emoji. Oh, yeah. So a lot of the emojis won't go through in the tip notification, just as a heads up. Sorry. It's so funny it came through. Question mark? If you're questioning if you're gay, chat, if you're questioning if you're part of the LGBTQ+, there you go. It's never too late. But I didn't, like, fully come out until my 30s. So my 30s were a really interesting time of self-discovery and communicating with people and figuring out what fit the best for me and setting boundaries with other people and just figuring out like what it felt like and what it meant. And yeah, it's something that like really, really, it's up to you. Like no one else gets to tell you that. Emojis confused Justin. She's trying though. That wasn't Justin's fault. That's actually on Streamlabs' fault, or Streamlabs' side. They won't take emojis like that. We have an Instagram reel from CJ. It says volume warning. All right, let's see here. It was porn and it got deleted as it should be. The porn was too loud, thus the volume warning. I didn't know I was a demisexual until my early 30s. I'm so glad my family accepted me, even though it took some time to get them to understand. Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's like, that's their journey to understand. But at the end of the day, it's your journey to know. And if you know, you know. And there's nothing that no other person's misunderstanding of that invalidates that knowledge of yourself. You know? There's always signs. My God. Again, remember the first time I put on a bad wig and a thrifted femme outfit? And it was a joke that I was dressing up on stream, you know? All right. Corey sent this TikTok through, which hopefully is also not porn that was deleted from the internet. Y'all got to stop sending the porn, as I keep saying.
All right, y'all.
All right. We have Pyromomniac is the name, showing off some tattoos.
Alright, y'all want to know why I really got tattoos? Well, it's because being an adult is hard and I deserve some stickers.
That's, you know what? I love that. Tattoos kind of are just adult stickers. You know? We all get like, it's so funny because we get tattoos, but then it's like we have sticker anxiety for putting like the merch stickers of things onto shit. It's like, oh, I don't know. I don't want to use the. What if once I put it down, like I can't get it out? Like we talk about that all the time. But it's like some of us are like, but now I'm gonna go get like a freaking random tattoo of like Grover from Sesame Street in Halo armor, exploding like a building. My friend called me her emotional support bisexual the other day. Love it. All right, we have this TikTok from Nettles. I'm starting to recognize your crazy names in the Discord, by the way, chat. This is from Diploma Duck. ADHD explained by ducks. This might be a call out for me. We'll see.
ADHD explained by ducks. Ducks sit down to do task. Ducks say, okay, easy task. Duck open laptop.
Duckbook
Tab
Pro.
already open.
Gooseagle.
Amazing start. Ducks say, but first, worm snack. Duck walk to kitchen. Duck enter kitchen. Duck forget why in kitchen. Duck stand still looking around. Brains say, question mark, maybe spoon?
Question mark,
Duck
just like the
back
tip
to nest.
message.
See open laptop. No. Remember worm snack. Walk to kitchen again. Forget again. Duck see smudge on counter. Clean entire kitchen.
Oh my
Organize
God,
food.
this.
Rearrange worm drawer by lathe. Label it urgent. Duck sit down again.
Not the
Duck
pipe
open
noise,
phone.
dude, that
Scroll
we use
pond
during the
app
noise
for
streams.
42 minutes. Ducks see other ducks doing tasks. Ducks say, I'm lazy. Ducks say, I'm broken. Ducks say,
borkin'.
what is wrong with me? But actually, duck not lazy. Duck brain just runs side quests. Main quest hard to start. Duck not broken, just wired. Duck learning to say, I did what I could. I'll try again soon. I'm still a good duck. Duck writes one sentence. Duck say yes.
Okay, that's me. Kettle, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm 100. That's me. That was me. Yippee! I do that as well, and I've worked very hard in therapy with this, and like talking to Morgan about like the way my brain is wired being so different than the way like a lot of other people's brains are, and she's so understanding and supportive. And it's it's just like sometimes you just got to figure it out, like what works for you. Like you were still productive, but maybe just in a different way, and that's all right. So I dig this a lot. This is good. This is good ADHD rep. I love that, by the way. That's my favorite part. That's what I was trying to find. All right, another TikTok from Nettles. Thank you, Nettles, for some good mental health education for people who might not be knowers about those of us who have the ADHD. That was this poor person, that freeze frame in the beginning there. Hardware Hills, 2004 already.
I'm sorry, you have to be 21 to have wine here.
Oh, I am 21. I was born in 2004.
Oh, God. Yep. Dude. 2004 is when I fucking graduated high school, dude. No. Well, insane, bro. Insane. Yeah, worse when your drinking age is 19. Yeah, that's wild. All right, we have a YouTube short from Liz. God. Jeebus. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My days at work at the self-checkout mostly, yeah. Also, quick reminder, if you are under 18, do not leave any mathematical evidence of that here in this chat. We will time you out, possibly ban you, because you're not really supposed to be here. Just as a heads up, if you are above the age of 18, feel free to talk about whatever. But just a quick reminder. There you go. That's not a chat, or that's not a Twitch rule, by the way. That is an R rule, because even though we have a really nice, awesome community of good people, we do not want you to be spreading your information online. You never know who's watching or who's lurking and what they're going to do with that personal, private information. So just a heads up, minors, do not make yourself known here, ever, please. That was my reaction when my youngest sister turned 21. Oh my God, right? Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah. I'm back. I also made a root beer float where you guys mean to Twitch user Girbeagly. They're always mean to me. That's just like a rhetorical at this point. That's all it is. That was a general reminder to everyone, not a call out to anyone. So those of you who are like, but I'm this age. I don't care. I don't care. Congratulations on surviving past the worst first 18 years of life. All right. Jim Lap posted, there's a platypus controlling me, Shanty. Oh my God, we have Phineas and Ferb rep. Let's go. Here we go. This might be loud. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Wait, I don't have to do it there. This is YouTube.
That has call and response. There's a platypus controlling me, so I can make it into a sea shanty. No, shanty call and response is more regular. I've been set up.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, but I fell down this hill. Now I got glue on my hands and I got records on my fingers. Records on my fingers. I got records on my fingers and I just can't stop.
This goes hard already.
I can't stop. I got a
Today I learned how hard it is to record a sigh.
I got a platypus controlling me. Now let me sum it up.
You're gonna learn, and then you're gonna overcome the challenge and become an awesome voice actor. But it is, yeah, God, efforts are hard, but they're fun.
Don't stop, don't stop. Well, I would if I was able. There's a platypus
this is so much work, by the way.
He's underneath the table. There's a platypus controlling him. What? Oh, I get it. Platypus is a metaphor.
This guy makes great covers. Oh, I can tell.
Like corporations are a platypus, the government's a platypus, your teacher is a platypus, my teacher is a panda, society's a platypus, my parents are a platypus, the media's a platypus, it's all just propaganda, yeah, we all got a platypus controlling us. Just me.
Is there anything Phineas and Ferb?
I love it. I love it. That's good, dude. That goes hard. Remember when collectively we were all obsessed with sea shanties, and that they would like put them over like footage from the North Sea, and like how scary the storms are in the fucking North Sea, dude. Lincoln sent this TikTok. All right, this is Spell Fury. Your request, Magic Dance from Labyrinth. We added cowbell. All right.
Baby, make a pee. 9 hours and 23 minutes.
Okay, this is awesome.
Uh-oh, got my baby, trying hard as babe could try.
I just love insane people, honestly. It makes me feel less alone. Yeah, Lockin' was a wild time. I want y'all to have a fantastic evening. I'm off to bed. Pine, get some great rest. Thanks so much for dropping by, dude. Thank you so much for raiding. Me in my room at 3 a.m., right? Chat, I also have to get a corset at some point, I think. Nye, hello, hi. Welcome. I'm so obsessed with sea shanties. Fair? Dude, this is just a lot. This is also a lot of production. A lot of work that goes into those. All right, we have Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. What could this be? This is from King Rosalani. About it. You MFs made me choose this. Going back to my old ways like this. All right. Love a good corset. I might just get a cheap one to play around with. Obviously, I understand. Oh, God. I understand. Man, soaking a reed is like the worst thing. I love that they did that like it was a cigarette. I used to do the same thing. Clarinet humor, by the way. Clarinetist humor. You hit that reed, dude. It sucks. You have to soak a little piece of wood until it gets wet, and then you put it on your clarinet, and then you can play. This made me think of you. Well, guess what? It hit. I used to do the same thing. Just take my pack of reeds and like pretend I was like shaking out a cigarette. That song came from Labyrinth. Yeah, I read that in the caption. But yeah, for people who didn't know, that is a classic that was being played. So this video is on my For You page. Heck yeah. I can still taste those reeds. Me too. I learned how to make my own from one of my teachers, which was really cool. I've been thrown back to middle school. Yeah, just a little tune-up to keep the edge off. Yep, it's true though. It's true. That's you gotta have like a little bit of dark humor when you play the nerdiest fucking instrument ever made. You know. So. Also, with the corset talk, I know that corsets can have some risks associated, so I don't need updates on that. But I'm gonna like play around. I'm gonna see if like there's one that I like. We'll find out. Stella, yo, what's up? Let me greet the Raiders properly quick, and then we'll get back to some media here. Stella, hi, my very, very sweet friend. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Running to eat dinner, but love you. Love you. Please have some wonderful, delicious food. If y'all don't know Stella, by the way, literally, thank you for the shout out for Stella. Stella is one of my favorite human beings in the whole world. You might remember Stella from being the host of like a lot of really prestigious gaming things, including like IGN stuff. But Stella is so talented, just a fantastic and funny human being, incredibly accepting and wonderful. And I really hope that she had a great stream, and I hope that she has a great dinner. If you're new here, though, from the raid, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. And if you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies, a little bit of variety in there, right? I do some cosplay, and I open up Pokemon cards occasionally. So there you go. Recommend looking into bodices. I've looked into them a little bit. I would love to do like a Ren Fair dress. So I had like a dream outfit list on Blue Sky I put up like a couple months ago, where it was like all the things that I would love to wear and do like femme looks with. One was like Ren Fair outfit. Like I'd love like a big Ren Fair gown. I think that would be so cool. I would really love to do like a wedding gown shoot. You guys know that. Like I really want to do one of those. Obviously like more prom dresses. Like I'm so glad I own a prom gown, but like I'd love to do more. Micah, get some wonderful rest, please. Yes, recover from that overstimulating day. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. What else did I want to do? I like a beach like look at some point. There's just a million different outfits that I want to try out at some point. So yeah, bodice has been on the radar. I've yet to find the corset that works with me. I think it's the boning just hitting the edges of my floating ribs. That is the big issue with them a lot of the times, is obviously everyone's floating rib placement's like a little bit different. So like the boning can definitely cause some discomfort with that. So I hope that you find the right one soon. I know for my body type, it's going to be kind of hard to. But that's why I'm going to sort of shop around and experiment and figure it out. All right, let's get back to the media. Just because I've been enjoying what's being submitted so far. Next up is Corey sent a TikTok. And we'll watch that.
Sorry, guys. Camera.
All right. So, I've heard Ren fairs are the best place to go for corsets. They can be. They're really expensive, which it's like worth supporting those individual like handmade sellers of those and creators of those. But like they also do set, like Morgan has bought a couple cheap ones that like work fine for her. So I'm going to try those out first before I make a big financial investment. I don't have a lot of liquid cash to use at the moment. You know, I constantly forget I submit things, so it's always a shock to hear my name. Well, here you are. This is from Catfinated Destiny. Is it worth cleaning up the Steam library list? Would this help the decision paralysis? We'll see.
Really make it out tonight. I've got plans to sit in front of my computer for a couple hours, not really knowing what game to play, indecisively scrolling through my Steam library 37, 38 times, not really committing to anything, then resorting to sitting on YouTube for 2 to 3 hours before I call it a day and go to bed. But, oh, damn, if I didn't have those things.
Good luck to anyone who struggles with that. Couldn't be me. I'm like, oh my god, I have like 30 minutes of free time. I'm doing this. I know exactly. I've been waiting to read this book all day. I've been waiting to play this video game all week. Man, I know exactly what I do with my free time. I got a pretty good corset a few years ago from Orchid Corset. It doesn't fit me anymore, and I don't know what their quality is nowadays. Might be a place to check out. Cool. Like I said, I've been doing a little bit of research, finding some vendors out there. I'm glad people are finding ones that work for them, though, because it really is like a tough thing to do. I was lucky when I bought my first corset that it was with a small corsetier who fit me and told me what to look for. Yeah, it's always going to like be better when you can actually be fitted in person, too, right? And that's awesome that you had that hookup. So what's that like? It's when you're addicted to goal-driven, goal-focused and oriented lifestyle. Every single decision you make is like a new chapter and is like considered like another step towards the things you actually want to do, which is not doing work and sitting back and reading a book on the beach and eating fruit, wearing a flowy sundress and a cute floppy sun hat, and never having to actually log on to social media again. That's what that's like. Every moment of blood, sweat, and tears that I put into time now is so that I have that future for me. And whenever it happens, I'm not going to be that person who's like, but I'm going to get restless in retirement. No, I've earned that shit. I need that. You know? Goals, what are those? Chronic procrastination, it happens. Like, I'll get locked up by, like, ADHD, choice paralysis, and procrastinating every now and then, but like I've been doing this shit for so long, like I'm pretty focused. I know I come across as just like an internet jester, but I've run my own company essentially by doing this for like the past 12 years. So it is like I'm very, very like results driven. So yeah, I have too many goals. My brain freezes the second I have free time. See, I have too many goals, but in the way of like, oh my god, everything I do is always progress, right? Like, I've gotten past the point of feeling, like, bad and unproductive. I'm at the point where, like, no matter what I did, like, oh, my God, that was towards something cool. Like, that's towards, like, a better future. That's towards, you know, giving myself, like, more free time tomorrow or something. So, like, I'm very locked in when it comes to that kind of thing. But at the same time, I'm hyper aware of, like, work-life balance. And I've gotten to this point where I think it's, like, pretty healthy overall. Sometimes I burn myself out, but occasionally it comes with the territory kind of shit, which sucks. But I'm trying to be a better example of, like, that's why I, like, I took Sunday off, right? So, there you go. Every single time I have a week or two where I get to not work, I'm like, man, I can't wait to do this for the rest of my life. Same, Becca. When you work for yourself especially, like, damn, you, like, you kind of get the, like, 30-day free trial every now and then a little bit more. Where you're like, oh my god, I could use this time to like fill with like all these cool like interests and hobbies I have instead of this bullshit, right? So, There you go. Timeless Trends corset. There are several different shapes. Bought their novice one. That's cool. I mean, yeah, I'd probably like start with something like that. That's cool. Elijah, welcome on in. It's good to see you here. My brain's been too depressed and burnt out to know what goals are. That's understandable. Like, listen, I'm not talking about people who are suffering from depression or burnout. Those are like conditional things that like should not be assumed that I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, if you're already burnt out or you're depressed, you're a fucking little bitch loser for not having a bunch of goals. No, good God, holy crap. God knows I've been there. I literally lost half my viewership because I took a step back from content for like a year and a half to slow down and not put out things consistently and to just vibe and try to survive my own brain. So I get that part of it. I'm talking about like me on a regular day with optimal conditions. I'm pretty set in like where I want to end up and what I want to do with my time. So yeah. Wow, you're so mean. Kidding. Great seeing you. I could be meaner, Pete. Welcome.
Hey you, President Scoobert wishes you a happy
Sorry, I had to.
Day. He is fighting for our rights.
This is the actual president, by the way. That's the one I voted for. That's a way better president. All right, we have a TikTok from Uber. Here we go.
Showing Connor things.
Also, hopefully knowing that I very publicly went through burnout and still have found like a foothold of success and figured out like myself better now than I was, you know, how I was doing things like 2 years ago. Hopefully that's inspirational to some people that like you can get through the shit you're dealing with right now. There's people who definitely feel sympathy and empathy towards you in those moments because like, holy shit, it sucks. But I promise you can get through it. If I could get through it, I promise you can get through it. There's like a brighter future for you where you're going to be like, oh my God, all that time that I sat there going, I wish I could do this thing. And I didn't have the mental or physical energy, or like the emotional spoons to handle that. Suddenly when those things come back, boom, you're like, holy crap, I'm doing the thing. I'm proud of me. And you'll get there. I promise you. I know you will. You got a good head on your shoulders. I'm not late. I'm a wizard. Xander, wild that you just showed up as the first person in chat tonight. We just got started. Look at, we're watching this media review submission from Uber, from Reptile Encounters, exploring HQ with Connor.
Showing Connor
welcome.
He's never seen before. Part 1. Very large hermit.
P, I'm glad you got those kids, honestly. We've talked about your time as a father quite a bit.
Nope. A tub of crickets. Whatever.
Whatever?
Fridge. Hard no. Literally nothing.
I love this owl's huge eyes, dude.
Inside the freezer. OMG.
OMG. Connor was shocked by everything. I love it. I love Connor. Yeah, Connor's seen everything with these eyes.
Inside a cupboard.
Yeah, I die for Connor. Same.
Himself.
Out of the way, Connor.
What the hell?
You jump and you take the bullet. But then, like, 15 different Korean companies suddenly are advertised on your screen because you were actually in a K-drama. And so you, like, slow down into slow-mo. The screen goes black and white. And, like, a sad K-pop song, like, Korean ballad is being played in the background. And it has, like, all the sponsors of the show, which are like presented by Samsung. And then it's like a cliffhanger. And then people don't find out for a week what happened to you. All right. Liz sent this YouTube short. We are now in June 12th, by the way. We're doing it. We made it through a whole day. My daughter has been printing photo cards of K-pop nonstop this summer. Good luck. That is such... I mean, that is such a slippery slope hobby. Good luck. That's all I'll say to you. There's so much of it out there. I just finished watching K-pop Demon Hunters with Morgan the other night, and I sobbed like a baby. It was awesome. Very, very awesome to see the marriage of, like, an approachable modern movie with a lot of care and love and just thought put into like Korean presentation and history and mythology and culture, and it just a phenomenal movie. And the greatest part about the movie, it's a musical. Like, it's just so fun. It's so easy to just pick up and watch and like bop along to the songs. It's really good. Heard good things. It's great. All right, Liz sent this YouTube short. Let's watch. Inexplicable Pillar. Randy Feltface. So this is a puppet comedian, I'm guessing. Coming home with me. All right, here we go. Seen clips of it? Oh yeah.
They still have you.
Oh, the felt curtain.
Pillar in the middle
Oh,
of the
the
stage.
pillar. Oh.
Oh, if you weren't load bearing,
Yeah,
I'd
pillar.
knock you down right now. Why are you here, Pillar? There's curtains. Why are the curtains not closed? It's because they want to show off this weird mud-stained wall. All of the cornfield corpses have been used to decorate the innards. Oh, my Pillar, how I love you. Oh, sweet Pillar.
This is the rest of the show, by the way.
Love a good piece of improv during stand-up. My niece loves it too. I sent a video of her dancing to it. That's so cute. Yeah, you guys remember like when I was playing Hollow Knight and everyone wanted to eat the caterpillars? Pilar. My 15-year-old niece is coming over. We'll watch it together then. Have so much fun. It's really good. Yeah, for those of you who don't... Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, Wednesday, is the last day you can get the... Let me pin that, actually, now that I think about it. Use command rogue for 30% off your order through Wednesday. Wait, use command rogue and code Girbeagly for 30% off your order through Wednesday. Okay. Your order of Rogue Energy, I should probably put, right? For those of you who don't know, I'm now an official Rogue Energy partner. They are sponsoring me currently, which is really cool. So I originally that discount was only going to be for the weekend, but I got an extension. I talked to my Rogue rep, and I was like, hey, I kind of want to like announce this Monday. Is it cool if we do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for the 3-day 30% off? And they were like, yeah, that's no problem. But those of you who ordered on the weekend also got the benefit. But if you want a new like energy drink powder mix, I've been using Rogue for a bit now. It's really awesome. It's very, very good. They also have non-caffeinated and lower caffeine products. But if you order through that link in the Rogue command and use code Girbeagly, you'll get 30% off, which is a pretty good deal. And then after Wednesday, that discount drops to 20%. So I'm checking out right now. Link and enjoy it. I hope you like it. Morgan and I did find out today that like the colder the water, the better. So there you go. So yeah, Nightbot says 20% because that's the permanent command. But after Wednesday, it's gonna go down to that. So there you go. But yeah, thank you to Rogue Energy for sponsoring me. It's kind of insane because I haven't had a big time sponsor like them in a bit. So the fact they were like, yeah, we want to just work with you and you guys know me, I'm not going to pressure you to buy anything. If you're curious about it, if you're like, yeah, I don't like G Fuel, I don't like the other ones, try this one. I like this a lot better than any of the other like energy powders that I've used. And unlike the other energy powders, which count themselves as supplements and therefore don't need to be FDA approved, Rogue does all of their lab testing in FDA facilities and publishes all of that publicly. So there you go. They're also gluten-free and soy-free, and they're keto-friendly. So pretty cool. They're sugar-free. It's great. Yeah, using ice water, yeah. I'm so excited. My order should be here Thursday, and I have a super busy weekend, so I need all the energy I can get. Fingers crossed. I've been running on just various flavors. I've been trying as many of them as I can since they sent me that huge care package. And God, there's only been like a couple I've been like, not my favorite thing. Some of them like will taste a little bit artificially, but if you're like okay with that, like my two that I keep shouting out are Rocket Pop, which tastes like nostalgia to me, like one of those Rocket Pops you buy from the ice cream truck in the summer. And then the other one I really like is Sour Candy, which is basically Sour Patch Kids flavor. Those two rock. They're so good. And then I really liked Grape Popsicle. I had that the other day. But I had Black Cherry today. Morgan wasn't a fan of it, but I liked it. So if you end up not liking the product, no offense to me at all. If you're like, yeah, I won't be buying any more. Or if you're like, hey, I don't have like extra money to buy any. Or hey, I'm not into energy drinks. No offense at all. I'm not here to pressure you into buying stuff. I'm just here to be like, hey, this is a product I actually use. They decided to sponsor me and they're paying me and working with me and sending me free shit. So I'm okay with just being like, yeah, they're there if you want them. I got 5 flavors. My sister got 5 different ones, and we agreed to let each other taste them, so I'll be able to try a bunch. Awesome. That's a good way to do it. Mix and match. Yeah, the little starter kits are pretty good deals, and especially due to the fact that I think they're like, what, $9, $10 with like the 30% off or whatever. Like, that's a pretty good deal right there, and you get the shaker with them. All right. Liz sent this YouTube short as well. Sorry, I'm going on side quest. Oh, Jacques the Whipper. Man, haven't seen Jacques. You guys haven't sent me Jacques in a while. Unadulterated French glee.
What you got?
Le Poisson Steve. Oh my God. Steve Le Poisson.
The French national anthem. Steve Le.
Steve Poisson Steve. Nice.
Il est orange. Il a des bras et des jambes. Steve.
This is the least surprising thing that Jacques knows Le Poisson Steve.
If there are any French people in this crowd, soon as I get backstage, it's going to be a week-old baguette straight to the kneecap. I'm going to be dead. They'll be like, this
I feel like Jacques is more chronically online than me.
Steve. And they'll sing it as well. Whippy show.
There we go. There you go. You can make some of these shows still. That's cool. A terrible news. My friend and I were playing More Date Everything, and she likes Jean-Loup. Oh, God. Yeah, speaking of a bad French representation. Freaking Jean-Loup Pissoir, the worst. Ah, good Lord. All right. Lincoln sent an Instagram reel. So let's see what this is. What is this fucking image, bro? McLennan #1 fan? Oh my God. Why are you sending me Minecraft parkour videos? These are the worst. How much do you know about the Beatles transgender scandals? Stop spreading misinformation and saying he's not trans. Oh my God. These rage bait. You're sending me a rage bait Minecraft parkour video on Instagram. This is like the most boomer thing. This is like if my grandparents were still alive, they would be tricked by these. Okay.
How much do you know about the Beatles transgender scandal? 1. Which Beatle is transgender?
Also, it's like we have the fucking Beatles music in the background. I'm gonna get like immediately like DMCA'd. Like and the
is Paul FTM or MTF?
Fucking the ghost of George Harrison's gonna show up and kill me.
3. What surgery did Paul get in 1966?
Oh my God.
Genioplasty. 4. What album did the Beatles hide?
This is the worst.
Paul's surgery?
It's not rage bait, it's comedy. It's rage bait. It's all rage bait. Comedy is like walks a fine line these days.
Transition?
Yeah, Ringo Starr himself will be reaching out. I saw Ringo years ago with Morgan and her family. And it was actually like a really fun show. It's like Ringo and the All-Star Band.
Thanks for watching. Follow and subscribe.
Actual insanity. All right. We have a TikTok sent in by Fallen. Oh, God. I like that the Minecraft gameplay was actual dog shit, too. Like, they were actually bad. I can't watch these. They trigger motion sickness somehow. You're constantly weaker than the rest of us, Corey, which is always surprising. You're one of the head mods. Ringo eats babies to stay young. I wouldn't really doubt that. So, all right.
I clean so deep it's now
Oh, another one of these. Sorry. Another pine saw.
And I've gotta get up for work in 4 hours.
Isn't this like the 5th one of these that Fallen has sent? Fallen is deep on Corpo brand talk. We're on June 12th, by the way, Nettles. Going to fight you when we meet? Well, outside of using the one joke, Andy joke that everyone in this community has, oh, I'm going to fight you, Brian, when I meet you. Based on all the other weaknesses you have, I feel like you're going to be fairly brittle. So you might break your wrist when you hit me. Me, when I stayed up last night just to watch Midnight Walk. Fair. To be fair, Pine Sol is kind of the shit. It is, I mean, it's a reliable product, I'll say it. Not sponsored. Pine Sol, sponsor me. All right. Fallen sent this TikTok. Here we go. Oh my God, Jesus. Funny, cute, funny cat 0. These are weird looking cats, dude. That's a weird car. Found an animal like say Awawa. All right, well, this is definitely not a channel to just repost other people's content. I like that they're just like stuck in a barrel together. Like just on top of each other. What are these guys? What are these? Oh, there's various animals, but these guys specifically. What are the Awawa guys? Professional cleaners hate Pine Sol because it leaves a super thick residue on floors. That's good to know. Why would I fight you? You know martial arts I will not win. Someone here knows their place. Are they prairie dogs? They kind of look like prairie dogs. They might be. I know what those are. Brain work, damn it. Yeah, too big for prairie dogs. Are they those, like, quokka things? Quokkas? Whatever those are called? Or are those totally different animals? Those were cute at the end. No, that's a bird? Oh. Dude, I gotta get, like, my my National Geo Kids subscription renewed. That I had for, like, 1 year as a child. Bold of you to assume I won't like having the shit beat out of me. God, you really are the most online person here. It's kind of amazing. Like, I'm in a group chat with a number of people, and one of them today admitted that she did not know what Omegaverse was, and I was like, oh my God, shit, we're gonna have to give you a crash course in ABO, aren't we? And it was like a really wild moment, is all I'll say. So, Hyrax or Quokka. Wait, so I was right, Quokka. Thank you, Ace. God, I was like, oh, Quokkas are different though. Okay, so are those Hyraxes then? Zoo book stand. God, again, I begged my parents for those. My dad was such a cheapskate. I got it for like half a year, and then he canceled the subscription. Group chat with multiple people. Yeah, I guess that's what qualifies a group chat. Yeah, it's a group chat with just myself, and I pretend there's multiple of us. Hyrax looks right with those teeth. Got it. I don't even spend that much time online. My screen time is mostly Sudoku. Well, you have a very curated feed that is rotting your brain from the inside. This is also sent by Fallen, by the way. This TikTok. Those guys were cool, whatever those animals were. Yeah. Aria, and then just answer me is the caption. I don't know how to say this username. Ariatk. There we go. Ariat K. Meow. 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 Me. Meow. Oh, there's the double. And the regular cat next to the meep cat. Meep. Sounds like when a machine in like a fast food restaurant is like malfunctioning. I imagine being a medical person who's in kink needing to remember the different contexts for the term ABO. Oh god, yeah, that's got to be a nightmare. Like someone who grew up on AO3 but now works in the medical field. I've added 3 Renaissance tiny lady videos to the queue. Well, we'll probably see them in like 3 weeks. Thank you. We have Fallen's TikTok here again. Is Dale Ando. Oh, so that's how they do that. Oh. My thing, I've told y'all before, whenever our cats loaf, we call them kitty loafs, as many people do. But, the kink-aware psychologist, CBT. That means cognitive behavioral therapy, I promise. Oh, God. But, my thing that I always do to my cats is, like, if they, like, really tuck their front legs, I'm like, oh, no, you lost your legs in the kitty war. And that's how I harass them every time. Back from taping back together my already broken headphones, I love hearing the Hyrax wah-wahs while I did. They were pretty cool. Glad that you're back. Welcome back. Good Lord. When I used to use, like, the over-ear headphones on stream, I think, what was this, like last year or 2 years ago, I was like imitating a weird dude I saw on a plane. I accidentally broke my headphones on stream and I had to like duct tape them back together. So I remember being in an Apple Shortcuts Reddit and someone being really confused about someone's automation for a CBT journal. Oh God. Corey, get some good sleep. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. This is a TikTok from Nettles, by the way. There we go.
This is not legal advice.
Oh, Morgan loves this girl. She shows up on Morgan's feed all the time. She is an actual lawyer, like a really good one. But she does a lot of like legal humor style videos. And sometimes it's not even really humor. She's just exposing like ridiculous dog shit in like the court system, in the justice system. So, yeah. My headphones have duct tape on both sides. Hey, as long as... That's the thing. It's like, structurally, are they boned forever and scuffed? Yeah. But, like, do they functionally work? Yes. I'm the type of person who uses something until it fully stops working. So, yeah. Love rep? Yeah. Law enforcement are legally allowed to lie to you. Yes, you should be a mandatory class in every K-12 school in America, mind you. I learned very early that cops lie to you. They're typically not great. Reb for the rebrand, Reb Massel is the name of the account.
This is not legal advice. It is simply information. Shutting your mouth around law enforcement should not hinge upon...
This is why every time we talk about people going to protests and stuff, I'm always like, do not fucking film shit. Don't put it on social media especially, because there's always a paper trail. That means a digital footprint. They've been charging people in court with TikToks and tweets and Reddit posts they've made. It's happening. Don't leave information online that you want used again, that could be used against you at any point. It's like the fucking dumbest thing you can possibly do. And if law enforcement ever talks to you, you literally have a right to not say fucking anything, because fuck these people. ACAB, they're going to twist whatever you say against you. What do you think of... Oh, God, Jesus Christ, Rat. Yeah, take Face ID off your phone. Yeah, when Morgan and I were coming back through customs, we did that. And we had a plan to be like, oh yeah, our phones both broke, like while we were like on vacation. If they asked us anything weird like that. Anyway, not legal advice from me either. I'm just a fucking streamer, but also I'm safe. So there you go.
This is not legal advice. It is simply information. Shutting your mouth around law enforcement should not hinge upon whether you think you've been arrested, or whether your Miranda rights were read to you, or whether you think they should have been. Miranda rights are Miranda reminders. Those rights are yours right now. You should use them now. You always have the right to remain silent. Some of you just don't have the ability. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
It is wild seeing stupid people shoot themselves in the foot.
Not just when you're arrested. So,
for clout online.
up. Law
Or
enforcement
because
in the
like
United-
they've just never journaled and don't know that like every public shared space is not meant for them personally. Like, you are allowed to sometimes shut the fuck up. Not everyone needs to know about every little thing going on. Like, I promise you, it's okay to do that.
States are legally allowed
Even
to
beyond
lie to
like
you,
law,
anyone,
legal
about
shit.
almost
like,
anything. That
like
includes witnesses,
not everyone needs the
bystanders,
overshare always all the
lawyers,
time.
and you. Yes, you. You. At any time. About why they're talking to you, about why they want to talk to you, about what they're investigating, about what evidence they have, about what evidence they don't have, about what someone told them, about what they have the right to do, the authority to do. Oh, you would be shocked. They are not paid to prove you innocent. Be respectful and polite. Being
Boom.
direct and not vague and unambiguous in the rights that you invoke does not mean being arrogant or overconfident or sassy. I understand you might want to have some attitude. Trust me when I tell you the law is on the side of the police 99.99999% of the time. And they operate on their own reactions. They act later. They react now. Your safety is paramount. Am I free to leave? If you are not, I am invoking my right to remain silent, and I will not talk to you without a lawyer. I'm not talking without a lawyer. I want a lawyer. I want a lawyer. Direct, unambiguous. And then you shut it. And then you shut up. And then you shut your mouth. Even if the police officers continue to badger you, continue to talk to you, continue to ask you questions, if you start talking, you're waiving the right that you just invoked. You're waiving it. Okay? To remain silent. You're waiving it. Okay? You can waive a right that you invoked. You can give it right back. Understand? Well, aren't the police supposed to stop questioning you after you invoke? Yes, but do the police always do what they're supposed to? No, they do not. Simply because you know what they're supposed to do doesn't mean that you reacting to them is not going to hurt you in the long run. We will deal with that later. The idea is that lawyers will deal with it later. Yes, if you are requesting an attorney, if you ask for an attorney, they are required to not question you, to not interrogate you until you have one. And no, you don't have to pay for it. You are entitled to one if you're being arrested.
Boom. It's like the old lawyer couple that someone sent last year or earlier this year, where it's the two lawyers that are like, hey, we've been doing this a while, so we just have this advice for like first-time protesters. Shut the fuck up. Like, if a cop questions you, shut the fuck up. They can lie to you. They can threaten you to try to coerce information out of you. You don't have to say anything, and you shouldn't. And this is shit that should be taught. Like, but systemically, it has been designed so we're not taught it. So when you hear this shit, hopefully internalize it. Use your fucking brain. Please don't be that dumbass who got arrested because you made a fucking TikTok about some stupid shit. Or decided to mouth off in a really threatening power dynamic. That is not skewed in your favor ever. So there you go. There you go. Anyway, good video. Edutainment, #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.tv, ACAB. All right, Ren sent this YouTube short. This is from G Diddly Dog. What every British train announcement sounds like. Do we have any Oibrubs here in the chat? Do we have any like inits here? Because maybe this will be for you.
This is a Northwest Southern Eastland service to Brain. Calling at Batterby Wilby, Stunk, Threshold Green, Peelington, Rhinestone-on-Trent, Fisk, Winey, Splash Zone Central, and Brain.
What I feel like this got submitted like a month ago when we were probably having that talk about how insane some European cities are named. Like especially like UK like city, like my god, dude, some of the like, it'll just be like Hill in the Sun. It's so crazy. The accent scratches my brain. Yeah, it's like so funny. Lincoln sent this TikTok through.
Yeah, doctors are really...
All right. Micah Eames playing to Witty Echo. My doctors were all first in their class at Clown College. And Just a heads up for content like this. Obviously, we're all adult human beings who can handle things, but still, just out of sensitivity and mindfulness, if it's got something that's like a transphobic content or comment like this, and it just give like a little bit of like a content warning in the Discord, just so we're not just opening it to something like that. Because this is someone being confused about why a man would have a period. So just a heads up on that kind of thing. Since especially right now, transphobia is like at an all-time high, and it is affecting people very mentally, very badly. So just heads up. Not scolding, more reminders for everybody.
You know what to do with me. I'm also convinced. I'm not convinced doctors are literate. I don't know a doctor that's ever read my chart before going into a meeting. I had one doctor diagnose me with testicular torsion, and then when I explained that I didn't have testicles, he argued with me about it. He's like, so no testicles? None? As if I had left him in a tote bag. Yeah,
Jarvis put this guy's balls in sports mode.
Only thing I know about testicular torsion,
like I was talking about last night.
I don't have it. Don't need a PhD for that one. I had another doctor who, after we talked for 20 minutes and I did my intake and everything, I explained like, oh yeah, like I've been taking antibiotics and like I'm having some yeast infection and side effects. And he said, where? And I was like, well, external. I was trying to like remember how to say the word vulva, and he's like, is it on your penis? I was like, brother, play your cards right. It could be on yours.
Amazing. Again, huge shout out to my community's trans mask members. Y'all are fucking awesome and great, and every day you help break down a lot of the walls of like toxic masculinity, and I enjoy having you here. Thank you for being here, doing your part. You were incredible. All right. Instagram reel by sent by Banana Moon Puppy. Here we go. This was Language Arts Music. Oh, what's this dog doing? What's the dog doing? Our 17-year-old dog Sprout quite likes this vibrating platform our neighbor gave us. What is this for? Is this supposed to be like a massage thing? I'm so confused, but I love this. It's the most funnest surfboard for a little dog. Like, do you lay down on that, or is that like for your feet, or like what is that? Shout out to my guys who don't have testicular torsion. Yeah, good job, everybody. It's for circulation and balance. Oh, do you stand on it? Me and my dog are on the same wavelength. Me and that dog are on the same wavelength, right? Oh, I just punched my water bottle. You do stand on this. Okay, that's so interesting. I was typing up my notes only to realize I wasn't typing on one night window, but chat. Yeah, please don't dox yourself in my chat. It will be very, very terrible. YouTube short from... Or I guess this isn't a short. This is like a straight up video. You'll need subtitles on for this, but it's so worth it for the sheer educational value. Y'all were on an education kick a month ago, apparently. Pride Month is big for that, I get it, but like also like, man, we are the #1 edutainment channel. What did the water bottle do to you? I don't know. It's just like in the way. And when you're in my way, get out of my way. You know what I'm saying? All right, Ren sent this YouTube video. This is how to open a door. Finnish instructional video from 1979. This video has subtitles. Be sure to enable them if you don't know Finnish. Okay. Okay, we do have subtitles in English on. All right, let's go. What the hell is this? It's just cybersecurity notes. I feel like that would be important not to dox in a Twitch chat.
Muuten, kesken kaiken, yhteiskunnalla on sinulle asiaa. Tiesitkö, että joka kolmas
Did you know that
suomalainen
every
avaaja
third person
kuvasi
constantly
oven
opens
ääreen?
doors incorrectly?
Älä ole huono oven avaaja.
Well, these are pretty big. I'll let y'all read them.
Sillä tuskin mikään on niin helppoa kuin oven avaaminen. Oven avaamisen nyrkkisääntö on, että ovi avataan aina samalla tavalla. On tärkeää oppia kunnolla perusoven avaus. Ovea lähestytään rauhallisesti. 3 metriä ennen avattavaa
The
ovea
doors approach
siten,
calmly.
että vasen jalka
It's like
osuu
what? Is it
oven
gonna
eteen
attack us?
noin 5
It's
sentin
gonna
päähän kynnyksestä.
scare, startle if we get...
Oikea jalka jää taakse. Rytmisesti onnistuneen ovenavauksen perusedellytys on, että painolle pää vasemmalla jalalla. Asentonne on oikea, jos pystytte vaivattomasti nostamaan oikean jalan ilmaan ja pyörittämään sitä nilkan ympäri kaatumatta.
Is this the original how-to basic?
Ojennatte nyt vasemman käden kohti kahvaa painon siirtyessä eteenpäin.
I'm bursting through all doors now.
Tämän
I feel like
liikkeen
if someone's
ansiosta
coming
painos
into this door from the other side in a hurry, you are going to take a door to the face.
siirtyy myös
Like
vasemmalle
break your
kädelle,
fingers.
joka ikään kuin itsestään painaa kahvan alas.
Oh, it
Syntyneestä
opens
rauhasta
in. Okay, so he's safe. Is this proper door opening etiquette? Am I bald? Have I been opening doors wrong? You have. You gotta get the technique down. Yeah, you've been stuck in your room forever? Yeah, thank goodness this came at the right time.
Ympäri, kääntäen rintamasuuntanne tulosuuntaan, samalla irroittaen otteenne oven kahvasta, mutta samalla tarttuen oikealla kädellä kahvaan,
he got kind of fruity with that.
samalla painonne oikealle. Ovi sulkeutuu. Näin olette oppineet avaamaan ja sulkemaan oven, joka aukeaa itsestänne poispäin. Ovethan aukeavat usein myös itseenne päin. On syytä muistaa, että me opetimme tällä kerralla perusavauksen ainoastaan sellaisessa tilanteessa, jossa ovi aukeaa oikeasta reunasta.
Oh, they are gonna address push door or pull doors.
Opeteltua menetelmää
Because they only did push doors.
muunlaisten ovien avaamiseen
Oh
tai
my
jättää
god.
ulkopuolelle.
This is incredible. All right, there we go. Brennan Lee Mulligan, why are wizards so squishy? Oh my god. Why do I get so many autism videos? God. How to fart while leaving a room. Oh, was this a comedy thing from Finland in the 70s? I guess. Because I was like, if this is like actually serious, I'm so confused. Oh, good lord. Juba, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for chilling. My eyes went to the Arcana music video. I know what you are. Listen, Arcane music video. Why did I read that as Arcana? Either way, Arcane it's so good. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. Funky sent this. Is this Funky? Yeah, this is Funky. Okay. Funky sent this TikTok through.
Thou could not have
This is Astro Auroran. To celebrate the Season 3 compilation releasing, have more of Andora's greatest hits? Wait, what? Andorra mentality? Is this just this person's, like, mentality video, I guess?
Thou could not have slaughtered him more demurely. Unlucky for him, mine spidermonger sister Tiffany was visiting. Sister Mary, thy vow of poverty be not mine. Get in the cart, we are not walking. Boiling water be one thing, but it be hard to explain away 17 stab wounds. Go forth and grovel for forgiveness then. Capital L Lord knows thou art most likely the problem. Think not of the discomfort men bring unto thee. Think of the discomfort thou canst inflict upon their sensibilities. Junior Falconers Marie, I
Funky,
said
welcome.
1 bird and 3 spiders max for this journey. That be 2 birds and 17 spiders. I know
Perfect
not what,
timing.
but something be wrong in the House of Launder. As per usual, the church's ire is assuaged by directing it towards anything but a mirror. Can only hope and pray for a day when one can take their promised time away from toil and work without the need for advanced forms of threat and bribery. All roads may lead to Rome, but all dirty laundry leads to myself, whether willingly or not. Let's just say the only people around here who are allowed to poison anyone are myself, the small French child, and Greg whenever he manages to go a fortnight without encouraging our younger siblings toward a life of brazen crime. Coincidentally, that visiting noble dropped dead this morning, but I be a laundress, so I know not what has transpired. Epino, Lady Demencia. Thy Greek needs some work, much like thine attitude. Thou wouldst forgive my sister for her embarrassment and aggression. 'Tis her time to do the womanly bleeding.
Oh no.
This be the only souvenir I wish for.
Oh, me too. I want my cats all the time, always. Look at this legend also. Damn. All right. We got M sent a TikTok through. Something be wrong in the House of Blank has been added to my vocab since this, by the way. It's wild what becomes earworms for people. It's so fun. It's wild because it used to be like the internet used to be everyone was saying like the same meme phrases, and now it's just so humongous. It's like someone will say a reference to me and I'll be like, I don't get the reference. And then I'll say a reference and they'll be like, I don't know what that is. And it's kind of like it's just there's so much. It's so funny though. CJ, enjoy your lurk. All right, M sent this TikTok through. Is this just MK? We love our cats and their dumbness.
Stupid. Or is it slow? Maybe it's
Little cat.
useless.
We call our cats these things, but they're not. I've been saying do it, lady, and no one gets it. Wait, what's that from? See? All right, Mayor sent this TikTok. Ripa the Strippa. This is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and MMA and martial arts and what is about to happen. Oh. Damn, bro. Just dripping sweat and steaming. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. I thought it was going to be someone with like a flaming like weapon using it or something, but like holy shit, brother. You went crazy. Went crazy hard. The other guy's face. We made it to June 14th, by the way. What the heck? We're in June 14th. We're almost exactly a month behind. All right. This first one is from Starfish. Pride Month related art exhibit in Chicago. Ooh, love that. That's how I feel when I step outside. Oh, God, it's been so humid.
It is one of the...
This is 5 minutes long, so I don't know if we're going to watch the whole thing, but we'll get the gist of it and then move on. Just because we have a lot to get through.
most talked about art exhibitions in the world, and tickets are selling out again and again.
It's called The First Homosexuals. The curator says other cities backed away
What a title. The First Homosexuals exhibit.
from hosting it without really giving a reason. But Chicago did not hesitate and brought it here just in time for Pride Month. You might miss it driving by. Wrightwood 659 blends right into the block. But inside, the walls hold a history most places refuse to show. From images that celebrate different...
Wait, Chaos, I know what Chit is. I know who Chit is. That's funny. I guess I just don't pick up on the earworm parts of it, but I know what Chit is, yeah.
To a photograph that
Chit has been
signals
all
what
over my
happens
For You
when
page.
it's targeted.
I've always wanted to talk about the moment when the word homosexual was coined, because it inaugurated a kind of split between homo and hetero that previously they had been conjoined.
Curator Jonathan Katz says that shift shapes how sexuality is understood around the world.
I was interested in sort of figuring out why at a certain
Wow.
moment in history
They're
did
gay.
cultures that were once totally united begin to pull apart.
The First Homosexuals, the birth of a
Dude,
new
this is cool,
identity,
though. This I love this.
1869 to 1939.
We
Brings
we
together
need
through the-
more like legitimate like galleries and museums and exhibits that are gonna chronicle this stuff for future generations. The same way that we have like old newspaper clippings and old art and stuff like that. Every time someone's like, "Oh, what's this like newfangled LGBTQ plus stuff? This wasn't around when I was a kid," and we're like, "No, we have all this proof that it was. It's always been something." But this,
150 pieces from dozens of countries.
now that we have
and
modern
collections.
media, I don't know why I unpaused it. Wow, the brows. But like, now that we have like modern media and modern ways to archive things and document everything, the evidence is just only going to be stronger. It's going to be louder. It's going to be easier to reference. Yeah, this is dope. Like, this is cool.
Even with the entire exhibition ready to go, nearly every venue turned it down.
I wanted it to go to New York. I wanted it to go to California. I wanted to go to South. Nobody would take it.
The exhibit spans 3 floors.
But Chicago
The earliest
did it.
pieces date
Big
back
ups
to the
to Chicago
1800s,
for
from
that.
cultures where same-sex relationships weren't always
Love that.
stigmatized. The art reflects life before
Hoodie,
Western
welcome.
ideas
Listen,
drew sharper lines around identity.
was
Like
she
the
wrong?
scroll from Japan, dated around
Chicago
1850.
W.
You see him with women and men.
The scroll shows those encounters one after the other, panel by panel, without shame or explanation. We're only showing parts of it due to its explicit nature, but in that time and place, it wasn't seen as controversial.
But the Europeans cared. And what unfortunately
White
happened
people, you ruined
was
everything and added shame and guilt to people just loving each other. And all this weird, crappy, puritanical, like, decency politics crap. This is your fault. How dare you? Reparations to me. We Asians were always gay. My bad, bro. Yeah. Where's the reparations? That's cool. Check that out if you want to learn more about it. Next thing up is, we're going to move on just because there's like a lot of shit. I'm sorry. Funky sent through, oh, this is the pick crew. Yeah, from last month. All right. I'm going to make a cute little pick crew on stream, I guess. This is cute. You can make one along with me if you're in the Discord. June 14th, Funky's submission. So here's the pick crew. Oh, yeah, it's Funky. You're asking about it right as this is happening. This is why I send you Pokemon cards. That's my reparations. Thank you. Your ancestors and my ancestors should find peace eventually. My timing's the shit tonight. It is. Look at you. Will something else. Funky, right. Did you get 9 million subs yet? And then suddenly Dwayne The Rock Johnson's going to be in here and I'm going to get 9 million subs. You're like, you're willing these things to happen. All right. You okay? Oh my God, this is so many screens. Okay, cool. Little Guy Maker is the name of this one, by the way. Little Guy Maker. My third one. Okay, here's the start of my little guy. Wow, okay. We got little eyebrows. Little eyebrows for the little guy. Wait, why aren't mine changing? Why aren't my little guy's eyebrows changing? Is it going to take a second to, like, update? No, I need it. Does this mean I only have to be 69.5% sorry since I'm only that percentage white and the rest of me is Asian? Yeah, you kind of have, like, an internal conflict thing going on. So...
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Reparations.
Thank you for the 10. Xander, I appreciate that. Absolutely. That one was actually not necessary, but my goodness, thank you so much. Little Guy Maker, oh shit, that's perfect. For me, it's just a little guy. There we go, yeah. Hey, Bree, have you been gifted an untaxable 154,000 American dollars that are legally and morally guiltless and free for you yet? Not yet, but it's bound to happen. Timing. People in ads, they can't hear me, but I'm gonna work on Little Guy and I'll show it off once they're out of ads as well. This is gonna be cute. I hope y'all can find a little guy that suits and fits you. I like those eyebrows because they're kind of like mischievous. All right, chat. Which one is brown? I'm gonna have trouble with this. Is it this one or this one? Second over or third one? Or am I like way off base? So, hold on. I'll grab a loan. Where should we put them when we're done? You can put them in stream content, or you could probably put them in like arts and creations would be fine. So, I am on it. Okay, this is brown. Oh, the first three are all shades of brown. Okay, perfect. Cool. Okay. That works then. The color blindness messes with my brains. Oh, little eyelashes? Oh my God. Got that. Oh, I don't know which one to do because those ones are cute. I do like the little cat eye things. Both brown technically. Thank you. I think I put mine with the pick crew or in arts. Yeah, wherever is fine. Wherever is fine. We're not too picky on that. Oh my god, I could have like a little... Oh, wait, that's the perfect mouth. Look at that. Oh, that one's kind of cute too, though. Wow. Whoa. Wow. I like this one. Bleh. Buh. Very buh-coated mouth. Little freckles. Cute, if you want them. Little scars. That's cute for some scar rep. Get like a little bit of like the e-girl blush nose going. It's cute. I like that. I like that a lot. Very good. Get little freckles all over. Oh my god, wait, you can get top surgery scars. What the heck? Dude, that's cute. That's really cute. Oh, I love this a lot. Here we go. That makes it easier. Oh, I get little tattoos. Oh my gosh. Oh, all the shading boxes. Yeah, I normally don't play around with those too much when I'm doing this, but maybe for the... Oh, that's cute. I like that. No, that's fine how it is. Oh, I'm doing a little kitty tattoo, I think. That's cute. Give me that kitty tattoo. Adorable. The only reason I really like the summer my freckles come back stronger than ever. Love that. Freckles are cool. I know like people who have gotten like shamed for their freckles. I'm sorry that happened to you because I think freckles are really neat. This and back hair? Wait, what? I don't want no back hair. Oh my god. Alright. I mean, we'll do that. Get like a little bit of a curtain bang going a bit. Oh my god, wait, I can put the blunt bangs of my dreams on this character, I think. Is it gonna happen? Is it just taking a second to load? Oh my god, cute, right? I like this. This is really sweet. It's not loading it. Do I have to take this off? Oh, now it went. Of course, now it went. There we go. Oh my god. Wait, that's cute, though. That's actually kind of cute. That's kind of cute. That's like a little bit more like... I'm going to have Morgan touch up my wolf cut this week. So... Oh, chat just making little guys. Yeah, make little guys if you can. It's also... It works on mobile as well. So perfect. Oh, cute. Dude, I love it. You can get really wild hair. Oh, it's sweet. I love the hair inclusivity in this, too. That's great. That's probably about right. It's cute. I like that. You get little sideburns if you... Or little like drop-downy... Yeah, sideburn things. Adorable. Little wispies. Oh, get the little, like, side braid going? That's cute. Damn, dude. I like this one. This is fun. This is a nice little break from the content. I'm making the content. Yeah, interactive media review. I don't mind little interactive things. They're cool. You know? Oh, you can do, like, little buns and pigtails and stuff like that. Holy cow, you can get crazy with it. Oh, that's so cute. Those are so cute. Little space buns, little ponytail. They're all really cute. I like that. You can get facial hair if you're down. Band-Aid on the nose, a classic. Oh, little pimple patches. Content warning blood. Oh no! It's good that they have the little content warning. Eye patch. Little like bindi type dot. You can wear a mask if you want. Oh, I like those. It does make my face a little crowded though, so maybe I'll take that out. Oh my god, they have like hijab. That's great. That's so awesome to see. Little glasses, if you want to be like anime with it, even. The heart glasses, cute. I know Morgan would pick those so fast. We got... Oh, piercings! Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. Little heart earring? That's cool. Oh, I like those. That's kind of like what I got. Little dangly. Dangle earrings. Oh, you get... Okay, here we go. We're crafting. We're Minecrafting, chat. What am I gonna wear? I have a little bit of cleave. I'm just like that. I'm spicy like that. Oh, the little creature shirt. Love it. Oh my god. The boob window? That's cool. If you click the colors at the top, it changes patterns. Yeah. For some of the stuff. I'll do that. That's cute. Y'all know me. I love a good slouchy. Cute little blouse, though. That's cute. Oh, I like that. I like that the most. Picrew is like the modern version of dress-up flash games. It really is. It's kind of amazing. I love it. No hoodie over it. You just completely make everything I just did pointless by putting a hoodie over it. Okay, but that might be a look. We'll have to... we'll revisit. Little pants. We will revisit that. Cute little skirt. That's cute. I thought that was gonna be... I thought these pants were gonna be like a plaid skirt. I was like, I'm so into that. That's a cute little skirt. I have to determine which one. I think the one with the little frills. That's really cute. And then do I want to rock the jacket? Do I want to rock? That doesn't go anymore. Oh, the little jean jacket with that. Oh my god, actually, that goes hard. I need the one with all the patches and pins and stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's like got some spikes, so it's like a little bit of edginess, but then like the outfit underneath is super cutesy. I love that juxtaposition. That's very cute. Oh, the little shoes. Anyone else in chat making one of these right now, by the way? BT dubs? Let me know down below in the comments. Like, comment, subscribe. Yes, yes, so much. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, awesome. Loving it. Yeah, post these in the Discord, because this is going to rock. Those are cool. You got little socks. They're like barely peeking up. That's fine. Oh, leggings? Ripped stockings and stuff? That's kind of cool, but not necessary. Little hat? Y'all. Oh, God, that's too... That's silly. Little demon horns? Or big demon horns? I do have cape... Oh, my God, frog hat? I have K-pop demon hunters on the brain. The cat headband kind of goes hard, I won't lie. I'm locked in on it? Hell yeah. I like the ear. Oh man, I like those little the little halo. We got bucket hats, froggy bucket hat. Froggy bucket hats are really cute. Got beanies. We got the cat ear beanie with the little pom-poms. Oh my god. They said we're gonna keep you trapped here for the rest of media review. What the fuck? No, I gotta go with those. Those are like, that's me. Oh wait, no. The hat does too much because now I want to do. It's too bad there's not like a basic headband. Because I want to do like bows. I love like little bows and barrettes and stuff. They're cute. Huge bow on the back. Wait. Nah, it's too much. There's way too much going on now. Little sprout. Oh, I love the little hair clips. I wish I could like mix and match. Cute, dude. That's cute. Oh, the flowers in the hair. No, I like the big bow on the back. That's like my shit. I own so many big bows. Bracelets. I mean, I can't see it. I got my little jacket on. What would it look like without the jacket? That's cute. I do kind of like the jacket, though. Yeah, I like the denim with the look. You shouldn't have shown me this. Chat, where are we posting ours? Like I said, either stream content or arts and creations or kind of like anywhere is fine, and it's just so cute. Little necklaces. Oh, gotta accessorize a little bit. Little bow. Well, it's like a bow on my top, but I guess it kind of looks like a little bit too much like a bow tie. It's cute. I don't know. It does kind of look like a ribbon. We got chokers, though. Ooh. That looks cute. I'll take it. Cute. Oh my god, the little pins and patches. I can do multiple? What year is it, Merm? Hello, hi. I couldn't decide if I wanted to do femme or androgynous, so I made two. Cute, love it. I made a cute one, and now I'm making me. Cute. What do you mean you made a cute one, and now you're making you? Like, yours as you is cute, too. Just woke up, Merm. Hello, hi. Welcome to the year of 2062. The woke has taken over, as you can tell. As you can see here. It's woke time. DEI killed Superman. He fell down a dark path. And as a result, you know, the world lost a hero. Really huge bummer. I like these. These are really cute. I love that. That's cool. Okay, that's I gotta lock these in. Oh, get a little kitty. Cute. I could get a knife. There's pride pins. Yep. Isn't that cute? I'm working on casual rat right now, and then snaz rat might come later. Hell yeah. The website's broken because there's no tuxedo cat. All right, we got to throw the whole thing away now. Oh, this is too cool. I love this shit, dude. It's really cool. I like that. That looks neat. Get like the spotlight effect going. Oh, wait. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Me every time I do one of these and there's a hoodie. Anime Fangirl, welcome. Love Picrew, it's so cute. We're doing the one that is from June 14th right now, if you want to join in and make it your own. Oh, that's so fun, dude. I love that. Ooh, a little, like, vignette over it. And it just says thank you. All right. That's adorable. I'm keeping that. About save function. Only available at this time with subscription registration of the app version. I don't think so. I don't think so, son. Oh, there we go. I'm downloading the shit out of that. Chat, that's mine. How'd it go? That's just me, I think. Possibly. Cute, cute. I love it, adorable. Thank you. Going feral over this? Nah, this is like my jam. I spend a lot of time making little picrews every now and then. I think that's literally just you. Merm, by the way, you missed this. Now you got to recreate that outfit. You know what's funny is I have things in my wardrobe that I probably would be able to. Perfect match. Merm, look what arrived today. It arrived. It's got safety shorts on the inside, by the way. And the back has elastic in case I need it to stretch a little more and fit better. Isn't that cool? But I got it. Alright, I downloaded mine. Saves as a PNG. That's good. I'm so glad. Yeah, thank you again, Merm. Thank you for your patience, too, while that was being sent. Obviously, I'm not doing a fem stream tonight, but Thursday, for sure. Funky, thank you for submitting that. Y'all can keep making picrews and stuff, obviously, as I am moving on in media review. Internet Princess Fit incoming. Potentially soon. I gotta kind of, like, work myself up to the body confidence for it, but, yeah. We're gonna try, for sure. All right, Lincoln, you sent this YouTube short this way. So I'm going to move on from Pit Crew, but again, y'all have a new Pit Crew to play around with. So Lincoln sent this YouTube short. What is this going to be? This is from Gunthine5629, no pomegranates, full video.
Say it! No pomegranates!
What?
Come on! No pomegranates! No pomegranates! No pomegranates!
Whoa!
None! I don't want them anywhere near here. Am I clear?
Why did she turn into an anime villain?
Roll again. No pomegranates! Say it.
Does this woman still have a job? I feel like if you talk this way to your kids, like, sure, tenure might save you, but I also feel like you might lose your job. Is in reference to something I was talking about in chat last month. Got it. That was a full-on adult tantrum. Is this a drama class? Yeah, like, unless this is a drama class, this has no excuse for existing. Holy shit, woman. Absolutely wild. Unreal. Oh my god. Also, after stream, I will go through all of the pick crews that people submitted and react to them in the Discord because I think they're cute. So, I'm going to just have to bring pomegranates to class. Yeah. She read about the Hades and Persephone pomegranate lore and said, not in my class. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, we got TikTok from Nettles. So, oh, okay. There's some context. Never mind. So this is okay. It's a childhood development class. She's demonstrating why her behavior is bad and not effective. Cute. So it literally is like you see a tantrum and you just want to laugh at it. You don't actually want to do the thing that someone is tantruming over, because a lot of the times, like, that sort of negative attention or negative fulfillment is going to teach them to continue to do that And it's normally not worth your temporary peace because then it becomes a repeated thing. So, yeah, it's like... Yeah, exactly, Rad, exactly. I was like, I'm curious. My neurodivergent brain is like, I need to know the lore. Danny, hello, hi, welcome. Teaching that saying no without context is ineffective for kids. Yeah, that makes so much sense. It makes a lot of... Because I was like, she should probably not be talking to her students this way. This is very, like, abusive behavior. All right, Nettles sent this TikTok, by the way. Fantastic. Oh, my God. Jeebus Christmas Christ. All right, this is Brody Mac 6. Oh, God. That... All right, we went to a different clip that had absolutely zero context. What in the world, dude? Why did that happen? With the Lorax shrine in the public restroom with a tree growing out of the bathroom. Actually, diabolical. Me when I eat sweet green. He does speak for the trees. Does he speak for the... I guess all trees, like, yeah, even if they're growing out of a toilet. God damn. All right, we have an Instagram reel from Funky. This is from City of Sandy Springs. Beat the heat by staying hydrated this summer.
Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Stop. Staying hydrated is essential in the summer months. Drinking water helps regulate body temperature, and also it keeps your energy levels up. Look for signs of dehydration such as dizziness, fatigue, and dry mouth. If you experience any of these, it's time to hydrate. Here's some
He
tips
only
to
likes
stay
her because
hydrated.
she's old.
Drink
She's
water
probably
regularly.
like 20.
Don't wait until
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Always drink. Always keep a water bottle.
Chippy,
on
chippy,
hand.
chippy, chippy.
Water-rich
Oh my
foods
God.
like cucumbers,
Jenna, thank you for the
strawberries, watermelon, and
62
celery.
months.
And also
I
take
appreciate
breaks in the
that.
shade,
Welcome
cool
on in.
down and hydrate. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated,
and
chat, or you'll die.
Make the most of your summer. Together.
And someone might kick a water bottle at you. Okay? Yeah. Hydrate or die straight, as we say here. Jedi, I hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for the continued support. Where we sending the little guys? Either in stream content or arts and creations. Either one is fine. I'm not picky about stuff like that. Y'all are fine. But yeah, wherever you want, really. Go find where else other people were posting them, and then just follow whichever queue seems more normal to you. Remember when that was a trend? Like, water bottle challenges all over? All right. Fallen sent this TikTok through and said Mermcore, which this one did not generate a preview, so good luck. We'll see. Merm. This reminds me of Merm. Specifically on the days when Merm sleeps through a majority of my stream and just doesn't exist in chat. What the hell's that about, Merm? You know? Unreal. Listen. All right, Fallen sent this one as well. This also does not exist anymore. Amazing. Which brings us to June 15th. This also reminds me of Merm. June 15th, Mare sent this TikTok through. I'm indeed just a void. I feel ya. These past, like, few months, I've just been a void. The Brave and the Doe posted, having special needs in the family has opened our kids' vocabulary for better or for worse. God. Here we go.
Maybe.
That's so good. Morgan's best friend's how do I describe this? Morgan's best friend's sister-in-law's daughter is autistic, and she says shit like that all the time, and it is one of the funniest things to see a kid be like, oh, this is just a normal thing we like talk about and insert into conversations, and she's not ashamed of it, and a lot of the time she uses it for comedic purpose, and it's awesome to see that. It's really, really awesome to see that kind of like parental support going into those types of dialogues and making it just so normalized. It's just like really funny. Kids are brutal. Yeah, that was funny. Also, Fallen, sorry your links didn't work. Welcome, by the way. Kids say the darnest things. Yeah, and especially because, like, obviously a lot of the times kids are shamed for saying weird things, and that's especially damaging when you're a neurodivergent child. Like, having your neurodivergent behavior pointed out frequently in relation to guilt and shame is, like, such a nasty, terrible, like, building block to, like, have a kid create foundation on. I went through that when I was growing up, right? Like, I grew up again in the 90s. Our understanding of this stuff just like did not exist the same way. So very often I was labeled like a problem child. I was labeled like a kid who is not going to learn or keep up with the rest of the class. Meanwhile, I like no bragging here, but like intellectually, I think I'm like farther advanced than a lot of the people who were saying that to me. So it's one of those things where it's like seeing kids being able to work this type of conversation into their humor and their everyday speech and have a family that embraces that and laughs at it. God, that's so cute. I love that, actually. We should all call rhinos fat unicorns. Kids say great stuff. I could eat a house right now. Good thing we're not playing Data Everything because they'd be into that. All right, Instagram reel from Lincoln was sent this way. Something Lincoln this way comes. The Glow Band official posted this. Do you guys prefer hot or cold to go? Hot to go. Chapel Rowan acapella cover. Okay. Here we go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could be the one or your new addiction. It's all in my head, but I want nonfiction. I don't want the world, but I'll take this city. Who can play the girl? Call me hot, not pretty. Baby, do you like this beat?
Not the constantly rising dissonance. Forced dissonance is like the craziest thing, dude.
It's like 199 degrees.
This is also me at 3 a.m. I feel it.
You're doing it with me, doing it with me. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Snap and clap.
This bugs my ear. Yeah, it's forced dissonance. It's terrible.
Raise your hands now, boys.
It's intentionally abrasive to the human mind. We figured this out thousands of years ago. Well, my coworker's in the front of the bakery here when I'm just chilling in the back making sourdough. Who said this again? Asking for me? That would be Lincoln. It does take skill. I do this regularly because, again, I'm someone who sang in choir and just vocally trains a lot. And I can sing on tune pretty well, like 99.9% of the time. But sometimes I just choose not to. Like, I think it's... this has been my kind of comedy since I was in high school, of singing things in a dissonant harmony to torture people around me. The thing is Morgan has made me stop doing this because I will regularly... She'll be listening to music, and I'll intentionally, like, sing in a minor key or something weird and ruin it for her, and she'll just be like, you need to stop. Speaking of thousands of years ago, I think we should bring back sacrifices. I mean, my cat leave the room. Yeah, it's like instinctively inside of our DNA to hate this. So funny. All right, we have an Instagram reel from McManiac. Oh, this is Gus. This is Gus, the cat that gets slapped by its owner, and likes it. 30 days of Spankies until I reach 100K followers, day 5 of the Void. All right. Yo, what's up, Rookie? Hello, hi, welcome. My cat yelled at me? Yeah. That's the kind of music that makes cats...
I like my boys.
Yeah. Yelp and yowl and stuff. It was sped up, looked even crazier. Dude, some cats like that. Sig likes when I do that to him sometimes. He, like, loves it. One of ours wants the drum steer. Yeah, Sig will, like, it depends. Sometimes he hates it, and sometimes he really loves it. McManiac sent a second one of these in a row. So prepare for more Gus Gus. How the Void lets me know he wants the Spankies. Yep, this is what Sig does. Sig's a way bigger cat than this, and I don't even bop him that hard. But he'll do this thing where he'll like turn around and go like at me while I'm doing it, and it's really funny. And then he'll like purr extra big and nuzzle all over me and like try to climb me and stuff. Mayor sent this TikTok through. If y'all remember the Talking Ben app from the early days of iPhones, God, Talking Ben. Remember all the fucked up conspiracies around it? Like, oh, it's like actually like a portal to the dead and you're talking to a dead person. Or there's a full-grown man spying on your kids through Talking Ben. All the like fear-mongering, hand-wringing fucking like old wives' tales of the 21st century that are happening these days because we have way too much access to each other so crazy people can just make up shit and make everyone scared. God. All right, we have a TikTok from Mare. Cats make the best drums. Yeah, Sig's like pretty like stocky, so he's like got this like, I don't know, like really good thump to him. Talking to Ben at 3am, not clickbait. Yeah, all those videos. Jesus God. Rivers Cuomo's girlfriend posted at Barrack more like Ben. Okay. Ben poo to Scooters today. Wait, what?
Hi, welcome to Scooters. What can I get started for you? Ben? Oh. Is it a small? No.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Talking Ben.
Okay. Is it hot? No. Is it iced? No. Is it blended? Yes.
Yes.
Is it coffee? Yes. Is it a candy bar? No.
Dude, I would love if my friends did this when I was not busy.
Delicious? No.
Which it seems they're not busy.
Is it a mocha? No.
This is diabolical? Yeah.
Is it...
It's like Akinator. Becca, get some wonderful rest. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. We appreciate you here. Thank you, thank you.
Is it an Oreo? Yes.
Yes.
Do you want espresso in it? Yes. Okay, anything else? No. Alright, scoot on up to the window. Yes.
Oh my God. Do they have to say scoot on up to the window? Does anyone know what Scooters is? Is that an act like Scooters Coffee? Do they actually have to say scoot on up to the window? Because, like, God. Jobs that make you say catchphrases, the worst. It's like the way, it's like the inverse of when Minecraft movie came out and people were walking up to, like, the concession stand people and being like, chicken jockey at them. And there's, like, just tons and tons of TikToks of people who worked at movie theaters being like, yeah, so anyway, I started therapy today because of this movie. Femboy Scooters when. All right, we are officially a month behind now. We made it to June 16th. Well, I guess yeah, June 16th in the Discord. All right, this is from Silver, posted an Instagram reel. See, I wish I had worked a job that my friends could have come and harassed me at like that. Like, with harmless pranks like that. I would have been fine with that. All right. This is from Cypress, the Mochaccino. What is this gif in the fucking comments, dude? Head empty, just duck. A visual representation of my brain. Uh-huh. Yeah, me too. Me too on this one. Meds and water, please hydrate. Take your meds, supplements, and vitamins. You deserve to take care of you, chat. Because if you're not, I'm going to have to get involved, and you're not going to like that. It's going to be bad. I promise. It's going to be bad, bad. Also, Brookie, I hope your trip to Crater Lake went awesome. Oh yeah. I like this little dancing duck. He's got like an Ash Ketchum hat on. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, yeah. Okay, of course, you're going to leave me. After the music cuts out, and it's just me. Singing a classic. What, meeting their Tuesday? Yo, what's up, Mouse? How we doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. You missed some good media, but the VOD will be there for you. Silver also put this one up. Oh my god, I think I saw a Got Any Grapes reference. This is from Art Savine. We have a Has-Been Hotel character. Oh god, it's going to be Has-Been Hotel... Alistair, we're for the Duck song. Holy shit. This is like the most Tumblr-coded post that's ever been submitted. Shout out to Gray Lady. I was due for another round of migraine meds, and that reminded me. Hell yeah. Take care of you. All right, we'll go. Oh, my God. Oh.
Hey, bum, bum, bum. Got any grapes? The man said, that's it. If you don't stay away, Duck, I'll glue you to a tree and leave you there all day stuck. So don't get too close. The duck said, adios. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
This is the most Tumblr thing that's out of all the things, the years of content y'all have sent me. This is the most Tumblr thing that's ever been sent through. The trip was fun. I posted a bunch of pictures and videos and I touched grass. We weren't able to get a boat tour. The power was out in the buildings, possibly because of the snow, but we had fun exploring and learning. I'm glad that you had fun. I'm sorry you didn't get to do everything you wanted, but maybe an excuse to go back at some point, right? Yeah, this is very Tumblr, yeah. Not gonna lie, I planned out a number to the Duck song. I just imagine you're at the drag show and right after some Lady Gaga song, you hear the Duck song. You would know, like, who was really online because they would all activate, like, sleeper cells when it happened, too. What if I send you Misha Apocalypse? It won't phase me. I lived through it. I think I originally found it on Tumblr, but sent the Instagram video for ease of watching. Well, I appreciate... That's so funny that you found it on Tumblr, then. Oh, my God. Also, thank you, Liz, for the 3-stream streak. What a time to join. Listen, we got through a bunch of your good content that you sent, and now you have to suffer through all the Tumblr stuff with us. All right, we have a TikTok from Nettles. Suffer used very loosely, by the way. Listen, the cringe is there because of the past versions of ourselves, but we all survived it. We were all part of the Tumblr wars. We were all there. And it's still foundational to who we were. All right. Nettle sent this TikTok. I missed my content. You did miss a decent amount of it, but it was great. Sophie Hagen. Full set is on YouTube. I like a lot of these like stand-up comedian things that people are sending. It's great. Don't even remember what I sent. It was good. That's all you got to know. I wasn't there. Xander, why do I feel like you're lying through your teeth to me? Meds have been taken good.
Reaction when I say that I'm fat is to go.
Wait, this is so loud. Or this is so not loud. Let me turn this up. That was my computer, not yours. Sorry. I wasn't on Tumblr? You missed a lot. What if we Misha Apocalypse the Discord? I mean, it's going to... just be mindful that it's going to cause a lot of, like, PTSD flashbacks for people. Yeah, anti-loud.
First reaction when I say that I'm fat is to go, you're not.
That's still so quiet. Dude, all right, we're going... Loudest volume my computer can even go. Why is it so quiet? Because it's boosted all the way on TikTok, too. That's weird.
A lot of people's first reaction when I say that I'm fat
Here we go.
is to go, you're not fat. You are beautiful. And whenever that happens, I always have the same reaction. I kind of take a step back and I go, okay. Then catch me. No? Let's do a human pyramid. I'm at the top. Let me ride your cat. I'm gonna kill your entire family. Good luck describing me to the police. She went that way. She has a great personality.
Also, the bizarre insinuation that you can't be fat and beautiful is insane. We've really turned fat into this negative word when it shouldn't be one at all. It's you can be fat and beautiful. There are tons of fat and beautiful people out there. That's so funny. That was such a funny bit, though. I've also taken my meds, which means I'm now eepy. Tiny Monster, please get some good sleep. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you. Yeah, some people are just thick. Damn, some people, like, God forbid someone likes a thick person, you know? Like, heaven forbid that is something that, like, people are not down with. Or, that people are, like, down with that. I mean, it's like, you're allowed to be down with whatever you want. You know? Different preferences for different people. So all my larger ladies out there, all my larger fellas out there, all my larger non-beanies, keep living your large self. You're fucking gorgeous. Thick thighs save lives, that too. Also, I'm attracted to curvy girls. Yeah, boom. Had to break out the headset. Down with the government, that too. All right, we have another TikTok. This one's sent by Nettles. I turned my volume back down, so hopefully this does not explode everybody's ears when I load it in. I already know where this is gonna go. Refashioned hippie posted, "This didn't have to be. It have to be. It's a bad design." You got it immediately.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Bad
Love
Design.
her. Yeah, she's
Today,
very
myself
funny.
in the middle.
Very funny person.
Much better.
Yeah,
let
don't be in the
AI
middle of that.
Design your business logo. And if you do, say it with me. Show it to one 13-year-old boy.
Yeah, what are those circles supposed to be? What is the actual design? What are those actually supposed to be? Are they holding each other's thumbs? That's not how you hold hands either in like a fucking circle. Oh, God. This is incredible. Actually incredible. I've begun the Mishification. Going Misha mode. Ass butt. This just looks like a 5-way circle. Yeah, that's really, it's, oh boy. You know, if you're into that, great. Maybe don't make it your company design. Tends to not be, you know, something that goes over well with corporate, most likely. Or if it does, then I don't know what you're selling, but good luck. All right, this is a TikTok from Uber. Yeah, you know what? Good for them. Happy Pride. This would be a very specific kink. It's not even that specific. Yeah, you're just jorking it with the boys. PFC321 posted, "So happy to have our girls reunited." We got some duck content. Been a lot of duck content. Y'all were going through duck mode in June. I guess ducks need pride too, right? Our duck's reaction to being reunited with her sister after being away for 9 days. She was attacked by a raccoon. That's sad. And with the fucking up music, of course, man. It's gonna kill me. They're calling to each other. Oh my god, they're getting so excited, dude. That's cute. Meanwhile, we have chat right and just straight up jorking it. Yeah, you ever jork it with the homies? Yeah, see, that's not kink. That's just, you know, that's just gay dude stuff, dude. Or like T for T stuff. Oh, look at him go. He's cute. Is this an eagle that taking a shit? I don't need to know. All right, another TikTok. Gay Rat IRL. This is from Uber. I haven't seen Cirque du Soleil in like 7 years. I was so excited to see it again. Petite Death posted this. So there's something called Cirque du Soleil, which I'm assuming is a Cirque du Soleil with like rats, which is fantastic, honestly. So imagine being gay. Haha, it couldn't be me. Ha ha. Yeah, not in this community. No. Listen, we all saw Superman. We said, what happened to Superman? What happened to Superman? He used to be like, everybody, give more money to billionaires, or I'll crush your car. And then you won't have car insurance because that makes you a freeloader. What happened to Superman, you know? This used to be a proper country. And then they wokeified him and they said, oh, this guy with the superpowers is going to save people? Oh, woke. Weird.
And with your little paws, raise the flag.
Yeah, go. Gay rat. Let's go. Let's go. Amazing. Love it. Yeah, the Gerb rats in the chat. Perfect. All right, we have a TikTok from Fallen. What am I about to fucking see, bro? Mall cosplay. Eating spaghetti like a normal person is boring. This is a lot of work, dude. No, I hate. Yeah. Oh, he's... Oh, God, he put it in the power drill. Dude, men will do anything but go to therapy, huh? All right, I'll say it again. Men will do anything but go to therapy, huh? It looks so dangerous. Yeah, especially when you put a spinning drill fork in his mouth.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 20.
Hey, Green, thank you for the 33 months. Yo, thank you so, so much. I appreciate that huge resub. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you've been enjoying whatever you've been up to. Thank you for supporting the stream longer. Why is there so much horror in your suggested? I get a lot of the horror shorts, they're really interesting. And as someone who loves horror movies, I love seeing the way that people are utilizing like a different format and like limited tech with something like a phone to create like atmosphere and jump scares and narrative, like immersive augmented reality, like stuff like that. Like I'm really into the augmented reality stuff that has like the Reddit level lore and everything like that, like the SCP level lore that people are creating via TikTok. I think it's cool. And then the rest of it is just like trans stuff. So, you know, so darn a word to that guy. Yeah. How is everyone? We're doing good. We're doing some media review. We just made it to June 17th, by the way, for those keeping track at home. So June 17th, we're doing an Instagram reel that was submitted by Grooch. So let's load that up and take a look. So don't worry, Chad. It's just a phase. My For You page is cat videos, just crazy meme videos, horror shorts, trans femme stuff, and Marcus the Worm, and occasionally Chit now, I guess. And then, like, cringe humor stuff. Cringe talk. Just used to so many T-girls and femboys that Pennywise was a jarring juxtaposition. That's fair. To be fair, that is very fair. To be fair, I was just around my family for a week, and I couldn't just have my For You page be that stuff, so I had to, like, pretend to be normal for a bit, you know? Instagram reel from Grooge. Ryan Kelly Comedy posted this one. Subaru USA makes cars that, here's the time, added the absolute worst acronym they could have named to their products. Thanks, Haley and Kendra, for hoping onto my dumb jokes. That was a hell of a caption, but let's see what happens with what did Subaru name poorly. Around family equals horror clown core. Yeah, we could have probably submitted some to that. So
Subaru, what do you make?
Listen, chat, it is a little bit easier. Okay, had to pretend to be normal concerning amounts of horror. It's easier to explain away like, oh yeah, I'm a fan of like horror movies and horror content is being made on social media in the same vein versus, yeah, so that person is dressed up as Astolfo, who is a canonically femboy character from an anime called Fate, and has been a symbol of people who are like very gender fluid for a while. Like that, do you hear the difference?
Buddy.
We make cars for lesbians.
Okay, weirdly specific. What do you make for them?
We make the Forester Ultimate Customized Kit Special.
Why do you make the Subaru f***s?
The Subaru f***s, right, lesbians?
Hell yeah!
No, that's not. You don't think that's easier to explain away? That, like, yeah, there's like horror movie clips on my For You page. Then, like, yeah, so this is a guy who's dressed up as a League of Legends character, who the fandom, but not canonically, is in a lesbian relationship with this other character, and it's why she's dressing up to look like she's going on a date with this other character. Like, what you? It's like, it's the thing. It's like getting caught doing something and then like being like, "What are you, Steven? What are you doing in there? Porn." You know, like, it's easier to explain away. Speaking of clowncore, I'm working Terrifier Maze this year. I don't know if I should be excited or scared. That sounds pretty scary. Love Haley and Kendra so much. Well, there they were for you. And they love gay Subarus that fuck. Have you considered you can just say they're pretty? All I'm going to say is, you know, like, my mom and my sister made an effort to understand my For You page a little bit while we were on vacation, but with my dad being there, I was just like, this is not worth the conversation. So there's the honest answer. Funky submitted this Tumblr post, by the way, which looks like a TikTok that was uploaded onto Tumblr. So let's see how this goes. Calder Combs posted, cooking focaccia with grabbers. Oh, God.
Never been this stressed in my life.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd be stressed. I'm getting stressed watching this already.
Okay, we're getting too good at this. Oh, why did I get a happy one? Yeah, I know.
What?
Like, that squirt.
See, this stuff during, like, the height of lockdown made sense to me. But we don't have to keep doing this. I just feel like lockdown broke our brains forever, always, forever.
No. Door?
Can't even cook with my hands. Well, you're getting a crash course on how to do it with grabbers. Jesus God, dude. It looks like it came out okay.
Armpits are a special part of your body.
The ending of that with the kid wandering in and saying armpits are a special part of the body is amazing. That was the best way to end that. That's so fucking good. My question is in Italian is, where is the seasoning? God, I mean, that hurts me too, right? Maybe the hands are the issue. Try it with the grabbers. I regret to inform you, chat, I'm once again having hot cheese in the middle of the night. Pisha, Merm, good luck to you. Enjoy the Pisha, though. Those are the people we sell to so that we have accessibility. Wait, these are the people we sell to so that we have accessibility. Oof. You know, we live in a society. Yeah, I wanted to see them film them removing it from the oven. I agree. Just a lot. Ending with kid facts, right? The kid is a mood. Oh, God. My question as a professional baker, why? Yeah, this, like I said, if this was like a lockdown video, I'd be like, I get it. But yeah, man. So much going on there. All right, we have a TikTok from Uber. Why is... Oh, my God. Sorry, that's my computer again. Why did that get so loud all of a sudden? Weird little guy. Hey, wants a little guy maker. Ryan Shaikh. I probably said that name wrong. I'm so sorry for doing so. Been so long since I made one of these, but I'm back at the hometown for now. Matching outfits with all four of my cats. Okay, cute idea. Oh, no way. And the fit actually goes hard. Bro is like... Wow. Actually, like, yeah. Love a man who loves his cats. Love a person who loves their cats. And is confident in their style as well. Like, genuinely, like, wow. Yeah. May have fallen in love. I love the, like, it's, like, very, like, 70s style. Like, inspired clothing in that, too. Like, very vintage, like, vibe. That was good. Good shit. Alright, we have another TikTok from Uber. Yeah, those babies were cute, too. The cats were great. Frida posted, I was a bit worried and nervous that she wouldn't be as accepting, but I was very wrong. This is someone who raised me while my parents worked at their bakery, and having her love me for who I am is truly a blessing. This grandmother sees her grandson dressed in drag for the first time. Cute. Here we go. I would date him and all the cats. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Oh. Cute. Fit goes hard.
Pretty pink lady. I just look at her and stare at her. And my mother said, it's your grandson. Oh my god. So exciting.
Cute, dude.
I never see her just like this one.
Also, the fit goes hard.
For both of us, and that was her first drag show ever. I invited my sister and my mom, who have seen me perform a couple times, but I didn't know that my mom would invite my grandmother to the event.
That's adorable.
I
Love
feel like
a
we
grandma
should try to
ally.
give our
Yeah.
family a chance for acceptance. It might not be the easiest journey.
Who's
but
chopping
when you have
onions,
moments
right?
Like this, I feel like it's very worthwhile.
Everything, whatever he or she like.
Oh, she's gonna
That's
cry.
why. That's why I just support. I really support it.
When you see someone's joy shine through them and your instinct is to try to shut it out instead of to accept it and support it, you know, you got to ask yourself some serious questions. So in those moments where that kind of acceptance is like the go-to instinct that woman had for her grandchild, like, absolutely adorable. I love that so much. I'm so happy for them. There's a local queen who co-hosts a monthly show that her grandma comes to each show. The grandma comes prepared with riddles to ask the audience each month. That's adorable. Yeah, she just loves so much. It's so cute. Grandma's just full of love, which is how it should be. Absolutely. Love doesn't identify, you know, like, what it's loving. Love is just like a thing that we're inherently born with inside of us, and we're able to aim that at whatever we want. And it's really lovely when people actually do that, you know, when people, like, actually love. It's so sweet. All right. Cute. Loved it. Also, Queen Slade. Absolutely. Da Vinci. I get so much of the DeVos twins. Is that their names? Or Voros twins? Who are the DeVos twins? Did I just make up people? The Voros twins? I just called them the Da Vinci twins. I think that's why I went to DeVos. DeVos? I actually think they're hilarious because they just troll the world a lot. So, yeah. All right, we got this from Uber as well on TikTok. So, Uber, that's great. You have that person in your life, you know? We gotta be able to embrace what we have, kind of thing. Tears posted, that one time I tried to make focaccia. What's with all the focaccia? I literally couldn't breathe. I want some fucking focaccia bread now. Oh no!
Oh my god!
I knew the moment the moment the oven opened, it was gonna be the fucking worst thing that it would settle into. Oh god, that's so funny. Yeah, it made souffle. Yeah. Oh God.
I think he keeps getting smaller.
Oh, A Green, they make fun of the Voris twins make fun of the Island Boys all the time.
What?
KO Chaotic, hello. The F is focaccia? Focaccia bread? Is that what you're asking about? It's spelled the way that Hoodie wrote it above you, by the way. It's an amazing bread. It's an Italian bread. It's very good. Some proofed focaccia, if I've ever seen it. Overproofed focaccia, yeah. It's so good, though. It's not supposed to do that, though, ever. God, that's so funny. All right, we got a TikTok from Uber as well. This is posted by Dale Ando. Oh, so that's how they do. Wait, this is the one we saw earlier. We'll watch it again. It's quick. Looked like it got in the oven and gave up on yeah, it just was like, it's time to end things. That is how they do it. If you needed a reminder from earlier. I could not stop laughing at this video. Stories about weird little people are the best, is what CJ wrote and sent this TikTok through.
I just set the devil.
This is 3 minutes. 6 Ass Cat posted this. We'll see how funny this is, and if it's like, y'all can go find it yourselves, and I might have to bounce from it because we have so much to get through.
I just set the devil loose. I feel complacent. I just set the devil himself loose on a group of like 5 old people and a pastor.
Well, we were talking about how when they loaf.
Right now. This happened like 3 minutes ago.
Their arms are like
there
gone.
with him right now. Probably getting ripped apart like hot.
Merm, is this the guy from the Death Note movie?
We had this new resident like a week ago. I mean, he's been cool. He's problematic. You know, we don't got shit in common. More on that in 10 seconds. His introduction to me was a nurse giving me a heads up. They're like, okay, he's about to come in here. I can't say this dude's name. He has the same exact name as a WWE wrestler in the 90s. So just fill in the blank. He ain't out there fighting anymore. It might be him. Who fucking knows, right? But no, he came in and my introduction was, be careful. There's 2 things we know about him. He loves child's play and he hates women. So yeah, we ain't got shit in common, bro. I don't give a fuck about Chucky, and I love women. I got nothing to talk to this guy about. And he pressed me. Moment 1, right? He wheeled up to me and said, hey. I said, like I was already scared, bro. To speak of him and he shall come, bro. Like the devil. You know, he was already fucking there. He probably heard us waiting around the corner like a psycho, dude. I saw a fucking horn sprouting out of his shadow and a tail wrapped around his wheelchair leg. And he comes up. He's like, hey, give me a coffee, boy. I said, okay. I got him his coffee, gave it to him. He said, boy? I said, yeah. He said, okay, close call. Close call. And then I remembered his 2 fundamentals, bro. He repeated them to me. He said, I love Chucky and I hate women. Close call. What do you mean close call, dude? Acting like I was scared, like I was gonna slip up. Like I had the wrong answer loaded. I know what I am. But like I was starting to get scared too. I was like, fuck, thank God I said boy. That guy really cut it close, man. He's got this big scary ass 3-foot tall Chucky doll in his fucking room.
Oh God.
I'm like, oh dude, you got Chucky in here? That's cool. He's like, that's my Chucky boy.
Dude, the way Sundlers tell stories too.
Asking me, bro. We forget. Like, am I so disposable? But no, they got church going on at like 2 in the afternoon right now. They got like Pastor Paul and fucking 5 people in there. It's a small little circle, bro. It's a tiny congregation. It's real cute. 3 of them don't even know where they are, right? This dude's looking outside of the glass door, like peeking in. He's sitting outside of the dining room door, looking straight in like, like a fucking lunatic. And I go up, I'm like, you want in there, man? Worst thing I could ask him. You want in there? He said, yeah, let me in there, boy. What are they doing in there? I'm like, I think it's church. He said, oh, church sucks. Open the door, boy.
Oh, no.
Open the door. He goes wheeling on in. He goes, you're a good boy. Thanks, boy. He's always saying boy, dude. It's fucking irritating. So, you're a good boy. Thanks, boy. Close the door. So I closed the door. 1 second before that shit slammed shut. It's soundproof. 1 fucking single second right before I hear, hey!
Oh, no.
I just started walking away. I'm on my break now, dude. This
be fun to animate.
2 minutes and 55 seconds. This probably happened
it would
3
be.
minutes and 24 seconds ago. You know what I mean? I went straight to my fucking car, dude. I will not be affiliated. I feel like I am part of whatever the fuck just happened in that room.
Yeah, you're responsible. You gotta take some responsibility, accountability, bro. Oh, Lincoln, yo! Good news. Tomorrow's my first official day at work at my new Ulta Beauty Shop. You got it! Awesome! Lincoln, congrats! Hope that it goes super smoothly. Heck yeah. I'm going to be honest. What the hell's going on? Merm, was it the accent? Might have been. Or the way that Southerners tell stories I've learned when I lived down there is that it's very infrequently to the point or direct or succinct. It's a lot of meandering. It's a lot of like extra details on the side. It gives a character and flavor, though. I'll say that. But good lord. I'm determined to not be an old person who everyone fucking hates like that, though. Like, I'm determined to not be like a lonely, miserable old person. That's why I invest a lot into myself, you know? Back from feeding animals. Welcome back, Gray Lady. Enjoy the ice cream. I'm too EB and full of hot cheese. I think that's fair. And my ADHD brain is like, okay, get to the point. Yeah, so that's an issue I have with my ADHD. It's where, like, I've had to really train myself to pick up on social cues, because a lot of the times I'll, like, be like, all right, cool, what now? Like, I'll try to, like, fill in the blanks or get to the point while still being, like, nice and courteous, but, like, a lot of the times I'll accidentally interject or interrupt without realizing I'm doing it, because, like, my brain is already, like, 4 conversations beyond whatever the hell's happening. So, yeah, hot cheese and EB, a dangerous combo. So true. All right. We got Instagram reel from McManiac. Kitten Kingdoms posted this. When is it time to sleep? Getting ready to go to sleep be like. Oh, no. Dude, I love when I can see Sig's tail over the edge of our bed like this. It's like we have a pretty tall bed, but he's obviously a pretty big cat. But we'll see him, like, walk into the room, and then all of a sudden everything but him but the very tip of his tail exists. And he'll, like, circle around, and we'll wait for him because he'll jump up onto the foot of our bed. He's so cute, though. So great. It is, and we call him, we're like, oh, he's like a shark cat. Oh, no. All right. Banana Moon Puppy sent this Instagram reel. Banana Moon Puppy, it's so funny because, like, I became desensitized to your username in the Discord after everyone changed their names to variations of Girbeagly. But every, like, I'd say, like, 4 to 8 days, I know that's, like, really specific, but, like, every, like, 4 to 8 days, I'll be in the Discord and I'll see Gertism Beagly and just laugh, like, really hard. It's a good one. Yeah, the land shark's here. Reminds me of those shopping cart poles they have at Ross, so you can see a cart coming from around the corner. Yeah, Dollar Tree's got those sometimes. Yep. Dude, the post-pizza nap is real, chat. It is real. When you have a cat, you sleep on their schedule. True. I don't think I'm in the Discord. Well, you can use !Discord if you ever want to join. It's very much like here, but we do recommend you read the rules just so that you're staying mindful in a shared space. Outside of that, we vibe. We're pretty chill. We're pretty laid back. I thought my Girbeagly name was clever and proud of mine. There's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good ones in the server. I'm going to have a 25% discount on products and 50% on services at Ulta. That's wild. Yeah, that is really cool. Join the Misha Apocalypse. I mean Discord. Oh, boy. Yeah, no hog blasting in the Discord. Merm knows that rule. You know, we're a group of adults. There's a lot of adult humor in the Discord. There's a lot of adult humor here. However, much like on stream, I would prefer no depictions of, full-on hog blasting. If we can stay away from that in the Discord as well. All right. Banana Moon Puppy sent this. Merm, you're good. I laughed so hard to the mods when you posted that. I was just like, this is really funny, and I wish I could leave it up, but, like, we do have to set, like, a limit here. God, it's so funny. Lucas Jeffcoat. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing when I'm saying it was so funny? All right, we got POV. You're with a ginger in the summer. Oh my god.
I get a meal deal. I get the triple sandwich because it's just the best deal. Like you get 3 instead of 2.
Where are you going?
Oh yeah, this is lovely. Look at this. Let's just stay here all day. You just stand there.
Good
for like
fap.
1 second.
Wait.
Please, thank you. That's good.
No good
We're gonna have to
fapping
move
in the
about
Discord
20
either,
minutes 'cause
please.
the
Or
sun's
bad
coming east,
fapping.
so-
Why don't you come sit with me?
Maybe don't fap outside the privacy of
Because it's a triple. so
whoever's
there's an odd number of
consented to seeing you
sandwiches. So I'm just
fapping.
wondering, like, where's the other half of that sandwich?
Do you have any
Who am
redhead
I
people here?
sharing a sandwich with? If you think about it.
Is this like something that I mean, I have friends who joke that they like burn easy because they're, well, not joke that they burn easy, but talk about burning easy because they're redheads. As a ginger, yeah. Do you like actually like seek the shade all the time? It's late. I'm dyslexic. This is ableism. Oh, says the community that makes fun of my colorblindness all the time. Wild. Only mediocre fapping? No. Just a sad fap now and then. Me, I'm always aware of the UV index. That's fair. Not ginger, but as a pale blonde woman who didn't put on enough sunscreen on my face today, I feel this. Fair. I got a really bad burn on my shoulder. It's still healing. It's like a friggin' 2nd-degree burn on my shoulder. It's wild. Does it, because again, that's the like one spot I accidentally didn't reapply sunscreen while I was on vacation. Does it count if I'm a dyed redhead, but feel most myself with red hair and do in fact burn easy? Spiritually, you're living the life, you know? Bestie Jess is a natural ginger, and she's got to wear hella sun protection. Fair, okay. I looked like a full-blown tomato after going to Worlds of Fun a few years ago. Wild. I also have heat intolerance due to medical things, so I have to use the highest SPF or I burn. Wild, okay. Yeah, a lot of people, I know like a lot of people with like POTS have to deal with like heat intolerance stuff. People on SSRIs, that kind of thing. I do not make fun of color blindness. I say as I post pictures of embroidery I know Brian can't read. Most ableist community on the entire internet. Unreal. Unreal. Ephraim sent this YouTube short, BT dubs. This is our good friend Theo. Theo makes some good content, so prepare to be called out and maybe laugh at the call out.
I watch the same shows.
Autistic special interest. Oh boy. Yeah, so again, community, I love you very much. I am maybe being seen very loudly in a lot of these as well. Good luck and have fun, and I hope we all survive this, and I'll see you on the other side. You're gonna do great, kid. You're gonna do great. I'm so proud of you. Can't wait to be clocked. Oh yeah.
Over and over again because I'm looking for a very specific emotional experience. I use media to keep myself regulated, but for me that means releasing suppressed emotions. So my comfort shows tend to be a lot darker because I'm using them to release anger and grief and shame. And it's very effective because I can feel very big emotions over seemingly mundane things. So releasing them through this narrative of a grander story makes it feel more valid for them to be there. Of course they're already valid, but the problem I sometimes run into is that I can get very lost in the fantasy. So I'll have a huge emotional release, but then I need to snap back to reality where the emotions still linger because life doesn't have satisfying conclusions like that. It can trap me in this cycle where I'm constantly reliving the same pain, and it gets to a point where it's not making things better and I need to be able to let it go. It feels very addictive in the sense that I'll keep going back to the same shows and realizing they don't give me the same kick as they used to. And there's only so much media regarding my specific pain told in a way I want to watch it. So I have to keep reminding myself to take the time to sit with my emotions just by myself and not with the aid of media, because I can feel them that way. If I actually give myself enough time, it just requires me to be with my thoughts and emotions raw.
Be present.
I watch the same shows over and over.
And face yourself. It's hard, dude. It's hard. I thought it's funny. I had such a big emotional release watching K-pop Demon Hunters with Morgan that earlier today I was like, I want to rewatch it like today. So I might tonight. Like to go to bed. I had such a big release of emotions over that movie, and yeah, I don't know. It's hard sometimes to be present in the emotions when there's distractions. That within the distraction, it is such a one-to-one to the emotional release that you think you need or want, but a lot of the times you are in this virtual space where, you know, stakes aren't as high for you with that emotional release because it's fiction that you're absorbing and vicariously living through versus actually experiencing the emotions you need to confront, so there's closure and you can move on. And that is definitely something I fucking struggle with all the time. This TikTok can't hurt me. I can't read or hear it. Well, good thing for you, it's a YouTube short, so it did hurt you. Not my comfort show being Tokyo Ghoul. Damn. Yeah. It's a dark one. Me trying... yeah. Yeah, everyone in chat just being like, me trying to hide this. Me this. Yeah. Oh, my God. I went to Hollywood Studios yesterday, sobbed after writing Ride of the Resistance. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. We talk about that shame and guilt shit here a lot. And a lot of the times it's us as adults trying to find media. Like K-Pop Demon Hunters is a family film. It's like a movie that's kind of meant for kids. But I heal my inner child through a lot of that because a lot of the messaging in shows like that, also along with the experience of having grown up in an era where there was like zero Korean representation that was positive. Normally Asians were made the butt of jokes in most media. I mean, even up until like the Hangover movies, like that was still fucking happening regularly and loudly, and people did not see the inherent racism within that. And it was like very cathartic to be like, wow, this movie, as silly of a concept as it is, like K-pop idols fighting demons, has all these like very big themes of like found family and self-acceptance and embracing your past and things like that, alongside like traditional like Korean beliefs and culture and this worldliness that allows younger people and families around the world, #1 in 67 countries, like I said, to normalize exposure to that culture and not like bat an eye when it's going to be included in mainstream media. That's cool. It's so awesome. It made me very, very happy. I had this huge release of emotion. I like could not stop crying watching that movie. It'd be not even like an emotional part of the movie, and I would be trying to talk to Morgan about like, oh, that's a funny joke, or that's kind of neat that they put that in there, or like, oh wow, that's really neat. That's like an actual like Minhwa inspired like tiger, and I just like I'd notice like the octave of my voice would go up, my throat was getting tighter, and I started like getting blurry vision because tears were in my eyes, and it would be like over the like most small innocuous thing in the movie because I was just thinking of this the whole time while watching it. It just, I don't know. Finally got to watch that tonight with the besties. Heck yeah. I hope that you enjoyed it. It's fun. It's definitely not for everyone, but ultimately, like I said, it's very meaningful to a lot of people, especially Asian diaspora and Korean diaspora, who may have not experienced being surrounded by our culture growing up. So, yeah. Cried watching Godzilla as a kid because he was going to die. You thought he was going to die? I mean, he does die in some versions. Shout out to Ken Jeong. Yeah, Ken Jeong. Listen, it's so funny you say that, Mouse, because Ken Jeong being Bobby, that's this like really lovely character. Like after having to play the role he did in The Hangover, that incredibly racist role that like I'm not going to fault him for taking that role. Asians weren't getting cast in a lot of things in that era. He probably was like, this is going to pay for, like, my family's security. Whatever piece he made with that, awesome. Good for him. That was his decision to make, no one else's. And for him to go from that to now having the robust career he has now, where he's very much a part of the mainstream eye and very recognizable for some positive things, is so awesome. I'm so happy to see that kind of turnaround journey. Because again, like it's like he's had a hard one, and it's good to see him thriving now and being appreciated for the right reasons. So, yeah. I've seen it before. Wait, a shout out to the Saja. Yeah, Saja Boys is wild. Yeah, Huntrix and Saja Boys having more plays than like actual real K-pop groups right now, right? I'd seen it before with Leggy's Discord. It was just so much fun watching it with them. Oh, that's great. Liz, I love that. Bobby is the moment. Yeah, he slayed as Bobby. Bobby was a perfect role for him. He did amazing. It was so good. It's really very sweet. It's very, very good. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for letting me be emotional about that and being kind. I talked about that stuff. Y'all are great. Funky sent this Instagram reel that we will move on to here. It is porn, so we will never get to see it. But Funky sent another one that will hopefully not be porn this time. And this one is from Nature Center of Cape May. All right, cool. There we go. Here at the Nature Center, we can't help you change the oil in your car, but we can teach you about New Jersey's coastal ecosystems. Admission is free to our center, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. every day. That's dope. I love that. Visit our Nature Nook, Aquatic Lab, Native Gardens, and more. There you go. So if you're in New Jersey, you go to Nature Center of Cape May. It's a free thing to maybe do as a day trip thing. Been so hyped about that movie, but I haven't had time to watch it yet. It sits on my watch list, taunting me. Hoodie, I hope you enjoy it. I really do. And again, anyone who, I know we have a lot of people from Asian background in my community. Just understand, especially if you're a bit younger than me, like, this would not have been a thing that was released when I was growing up in the 90s. Like, it really, again, I really felt like my throat tighten up when I was, like, trying to talk to Morgan about it, because I was remembering just growing up looking at everything that was Asian in media and being like, okay, so the two options are you are a martial arts master or you're the butt of every fucking racist joke. And no one seems to care about that. And it was just, it sucked to see that kind of thing. So now seeing that being streamed again in millions of households is incredible. Haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters yet, but one of Huntrix's songs is so I've coded and I'm obsessed. I got spoiled. Well, enjoy. I mean, it was really awesome that a lot of that, a lot of that music is so fucking catchy. I was listening to it earlier tonight with Morgan, and I was just like, what did they fucking put in this music, dude? Sorry, I was reading Mouse's message here. Yeah. I didn't realize it was Ken Jeong until partway through the movie as well, Mouse. Yeah, he did, like, yeah, he didn't have to play, like, a tropey character. He was playing, like, something really different that, like, had heart. It's really cool. I loved him in the role as Bobby, admittedly, the first time I saw him in a movie. It wasn't in The Hangover, but in Dark of the Moon. Loved him in the other handful of movies I've seen since then. That's good. I'm glad that a lot of people's exposure to him was not, like, one of the cringiest film series of all fucking time. So cool to see, right? I got a video in my recommended of, like, if you enjoyed this song from K-pop Demon Hunters, you'll probably love these K-pop songs, so I've been following in a whole of recommendations. I said this over on social media. I am unfortunately now back into listening to K-pop actively, which I do on and off, done on and off for years, due to the fact that I have a complicated relationship with K-pop, again, because of my upbringing and how I saw Asian media treated growing up and how I saw K-pop become sort of this weird toxic thing that we've seen over the years. And it's very funny because I had like a bunch of people DM me and write things like what Mouse just wrote, like welcome to the brain rot, which is very funny because I've been a part of the brain rot for 25 years. And so I put up a couple stories on Instagram where I put up like one times music. I was like, these were the trenches I was raised in. Y'all don't even know. Do you want me to give you a history of like K-pop from the time of like So Taiji and Boys and stuff like that? And then there's like, but I had like a million people DM me like, oh, if you're getting into K-pop, here's my recommendation. And I was like, I'm not getting into K-pop. I'm always very aware of K-pop in the periphery of being a Korean person surrounded by a bunch of white girls who are K-pop fans. I'm very aware of K-pop, but I actively don't listen to it that often because I'm like, I hate the fandom side of it. But I was just like, fuck it, it's music. I got free access to it, so I'll just listen to it whenever. And there's a lot of good shit out there. There's a lot of good stuff. So, yeah. But yeah. I wasn't welcoming you. You were. You wrote the word welcome. I have to take that literally. We just watched a video about neurodivergence, okay? What y'all know about GG? Oh my god. Hell yeah. GG. All right, we got this to watch, by the way. I want to watch this.
Rebecca, how do you change the oil in your car? I don't know. I'm not a mechanic, and my name's not Rebecca. But if you come to the Nature Center at Cape May, I can tell you about horseshoe crabs.
Ooh, cool. That's awesome. Horseshoe crabs are creepy. Is this gonna go, or is that just it?
People always ask me, Rebecca.
That's just how it's gonna end. It was on horseshoe crab.
I'm
I
not
thought it was gonna show us a cool video of horseshoe crabs.
But if you come to the Nature Center at Cape May, I can tell you about horseshoe crabs.
That is kind of wild that those were just chilling in there. I hope the horseshoe crabs are cool. I know that they can survive out of the water for a while. So, yeah. Brian, I was a K-pop kid during fucking... Okay, this is what I'm talking about. We always have a white person doing this to me. Like, every time. You merely adopted the K-pop, was born in it, molded by it. I was. And that's the thing. It was one of the first things that I did in high school to start getting more interested in my heritage. Because I was shamed so much for my heritage growing up that I did the thing that a lot of like Korean diaspora or Asian diaspora do, I guess just diaspora in general, who are like, yo, I am going to try to Americanize myself as much as possible. I'm only going to go by like an American name. I'm only going to talk about American interests. I'm only going to have crushes on American celebrities. And you try to blend in, even though visibly you can't.
No, why would I get fat?
You never will be able to. It's impossible for you to. And that is something that as you grow up and you mature, you're able to like confront and face and reclaim. So when I was like 14 years old, I was like, all right, what the fuck kind of like Korean music can I like really get into? And at the time, there was K-pop going on with groups like One Time and Sotaiji and Boys and a bunch of other like very early K-pop groups. And then there was also Korean rap was starting to take off because of MC Sniper and Drunken Tiger and Jinushan and a bunch of groups like that were around. And I was just like, fuck, man, like some of this is catchy. Like, sure, I'll get into this. And it became like a really healing thing for me. And then the K-pop wave happened, and I was like, oh my god, this all sucks. Like, Xander, thank you so much, by the way. 3 months gifted to Mouse. Mouse, enjoy the 3 months, 90 days. You're getting emotes, sub badge, ad-free viewing. Thank you so much, Xander, for helping stop the bleed of the sub drop. Y'all were so generous last month, apparently. We dropped like 100 subs. I appreciate y'all being here, truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Xander making sure a Waffle House fight happens. Oh my god. Good lord. Oh man. Waffle House fights, it's like no holds barred, you know? It's like everything is a little bit dangerous in Waffle House. Everything's a weapon, including the waffles. All right, Banana Moon Puppy sent this. Zeus Maine Coon official posted this. I like that Mouse is quadrupling down on the white colonizer mentality, by the way, of being like, I'm fighting you for calling me out about this when you're pointing out how this is important to your heritage. You might be the palace person here now. Tableau was my Tableau. Listen, Epic High. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Unbelievable. Literally, Cuban, you might have just cashed in on that card and have to like refund it. I'm sorry. Here's this. You're the most non-Asian person here now. I put you now on the spec. If we're tier listing, everyone else above you now. It's interesting to hear about your experiences in the diaspora, having lived in a mostly what area. My experiences as an Asian American living in an area with a bunch of Asian Americans were very different. Which makes sense, right? Because that was like a lot of my friends, right? Is we'll swap stories of our childhood where it's like, yeah, I had like 4 other Asian kids in town and like 3 of them were Korean. And then like there was the kid who was the son of the Chinese restaurant owner in our town. And we went through it, dude. It was rough. And then I'll talk to like my friends who grew up in like Burbank or something, or I'll talk to my friends who grew up in like New York City or Chicago or somewhere. And there's like a whole bunch of people who were like, yeah, I didn't experience any of that shit because they got to be surrounded by like a lot of culture, and a lot of it allowed them to like soften the how do I say this? Like the abrasive identity like dissonance that you feel as diaspora. Where like if you're diaspora, for people who don't know, if you're someone who's not living in the homeland, a lot of the times you're like, yo, I know I'm Korean, or I know I'm Asian, or I know I'm whatever, but I'm not as Korean as the people who live in Korea. I'm not as like, and people like in the homeland will oftentimes like reinforce that with like, because they have their own homogenous toxic sort of mentality. Not all of them. That we're kind of breaking down those barriers with social media and a lot of like open talk about this stuff, which is good to see. But when you're raised in a diaspora community as diaspora, a lot of the times you all sort of get to like work through that stuff together. And I didn't have anyone besides my sister to do that, which is like, you know, a pretty big thing for me to have her to be able to talk about like, yeah, we grew up in this like really pasty ass town where it's like, oh my God, like our experience was so different from both the regular American kid experience and even other Korean diaspora that got to be in Korean diaspora communities or Koreans who lived in Korea. And it's so interesting to hear all the different perspectives because it was really a weird, unique way to be raised, and I hated it. It's why I escaped my hometown very quickly once I turned 18. I've seen Epic High live a few times, literally the funniest shows I've been to. They're goofy dudes. They are goofy. Their music videos used to crack me up. But they also have like a lot of like really good sensitive music as well. There were always at least 3 Japanese kids from Japan in my classes with me at elementary school. I tried being friends with them, but navigating our differences was hard. I bet. Yeah, I mean, they're historically, also just culturally, you know, there's always going to be like a little bit of like, again, a dissonance there, right? And also, like, that's the other thing is like every Asian community is not like homogenous in the sense of like we're not all just Asian. It's like the way that people in Japan look at Japanese diaspora varies very much from the way that like Chinese diaspora are looked at by like people in the Chinese homeland, or Korean diaspora are looked at by people in the Korean homeland. The same way, like I literally have like my Korean tattoo in Hangul of like Dongpo because it is a phrase that was like reclaimed. There's a phrase in Korean. I'm sorry for this side quest, by the way. I just like, God, I've been thinking about this shit so much since I watched K-pop Demon Hunters. So if you have anything to blame this Netflix movie that was made for kids that made me cry like a baby. Okay? Blame that. Blame Netflix or an evil corporation. Don't blame the individual. But Dongpo is a phrase that was meant to soften a Korean word, gyopo. Gyopo used to be this very like derogatory, still is in some places, although some people are trying to reclaim it. But gyopo was this way to alienate Koreans who moved outside of Korea. Oh, you're still Korean genetically, but you're not really Korean because you're not living here with us in Korea. You're not going to have the same experience. You're not really showing love to our homeland. You're not really like helping us build this country and this nation into the kingdom that we all want it to be. So like Gyopo became like this sort of derogatory phrase that it just would be used in an insulting way. So Dongpo came around as like a alternative sort of idea of that was more like, oh, this is my Korean brethren who lives abroad, but they're still Korean brethren. We're still connected by this like mutual feeling of like togetherness because we're Korean. So that's like something that I did to reclaim like my own identity. We love a good side quest. Thank you, K-pop Demon Hunters. We love you. You're good. Speak your truth. Hey, I try to. Hey, you're getting into your racial identity development, which is normal and healthy. I appreciate it. But this is like the thing I should be like writing in my journal, or I like, talk to my therapist about this a lot, right? But yeah, thank you for letting me ramble about it. So, gonna leave a sleepy lurk. Am crashing after helping a friend clean her apartment. Oh my God, Liz, please. It's almost 2 a.m. This is when everyone like falls asleep at their keyboard or leaves the stream. Like this is normal. Like, and again, I know that like a lot of people can't make it to these streams when I start so late, so I know I shot myself in the foot. But those of you who are here chatting with me and vibing with me, I appreciate y'all being here. Like truly. Thank you very, very much. Like truly. There was a significant Asian population in my hometown. By the way, Mouse, it was until this moment I did not know you were Cuban. I don't think you've ever shared that here. You might have shared it with the other streamers, but I did not know that. There's a significant Asian population in my hometown. One kid moved from China in middle school, and the popular boys kept him around as the butt of jokes. Yeah, that was kind of me. I bumped into him after high school. We caught up and learned that we always thought we didn't like each other, but really it was just all a product of his friend group. We both really wanted to be friends the whole time. That's such a bummer. You know, kids are cruel. Adults are supposed to have, like, retrospect. So, like, that's pretty typical. The diaspora disconnect is real. My friends got me an ancestry kit for my birthday, and I'm nervous to use it because I've mostly separated myself from family in Pakistan for reasons. Well, Merm, I hope that if you ever decide to use that, that's something that's very healing. I used mine years ago and found out I'm 99.6% Korean. And I was like, oh, I gotta have, like, I don't know, I don't really look like my other Korean friends very much, so I have to have, like, maybe something else mixed in there, right? And I had said I was 99.6% Korean, 0.4% Siberian, and the Siberian comes from the fact that the Mongolian people that Koreans descended from traveled, like, tens of thousands of years ago through the Siberian region, so theoretically they were Siberian while they were there, but like DNA wise I'm just pure Korean, which is like insane really. But it was a cool way to be like, wow, this is really neat. And then like my sister did hers, and she was I think she was like 96% or like 98% Korean or something, and then like a little bit percentage of like other Asian ethnicity in there. So like we just thought it was like really cool to compare that and be like, wow, how did the like DNA, you know, like break down over the years? And I'm so Korean that they traced back like my DNA lineage. Apparently like my ancestral family lived in Korea 50,000 years ago. They just got lazy and they were like, yep, we're planting roots here and we're never moving and we're gonna stay here forever. So that was kind of wild. Fart. Wait, I just said fart because of my dyslexia. I'm sorry. I meant to say part Philippine. My sister is Indian, and not only did we live in a very sheltered white area, but didn't even realize both my sister and I were Asian until college. That's wild. It's very wild. No one would teach you or point it out. Zero idea what. But you've also explained a little bit of your past, so I guess that makes sense. Lack of education in that. Zero idea what Filipino was, where it was. I've gotten older. I've realized we were both purposely kept away from learning about our cultures. That's awful. So sorry. Like, yeah, there's a lot of microaggressions that you live through as diaspora as well in this country. So you're saying we aren't your journal? Yeah, something like that. But also the social contract is always going to be in my favor, and I get to talk about whatever I want, and you are signed up for it. Sorry. Unless there's a legit reason for me to not be here, I'm always here. No, Gray Lady, and even when you have non-legit reasons, if you're like, hey, I just don't feel like tuning in, that's life. Do your thing. I appreciate y'all who show up and vibe. But days that you're like, yeah, I'd rather like read a book or like play a game or watch a movie or something, do your thing. You got the VODs. I was thinking the Yap would be a cool podcast. When are you doing a podcast? Oh man, Xander, I've been thinking about it for a while. Hi, yeah, when my aunt, mom's identical twin, did her genetic test, she found out that she was 96% Japanese, 4% Korean. Oh, yeah, that's wild to find out. Cassie, hello. Some of what you talk about is how I grew up. My dad is Canadian First Nation, but I grew up in the States, not U.S. Indigenous, so I didn't have people like me growing up. I'm from the city, so I was around a lot of other mixed people. Well, it is one of those, yeah, it's obviously, like you said, not the same, but a lot of overlap, definitely. And intersectionality is one of those things where we get to talk about this very honestly, where I can see, even though I didn't live that specific experience, how that would affect you. Absolutely. So I'm glad at the very least you were in a city with like a mixed perspective where people would probably be like a lot more accepting for sure, though. I lived in an isolated small town growing up, and it was like really hellish. So the first thing I did was I moved away, and I lived near a city, and I experienced city life, and the rest is history. I opened my mind, essentially. So, yeah. It's a complicated thing. My great-grandfather came to America, really forced his family to assimilate, so Jorge became George, and I never really got to grow up learning Spanish. Ah, that's a bummer. Getting to engage with the culture much. No Sabo kid. Oh, man. So my Cuban and Puerto Rican besties have adopted me. I love that. No, Mouse, that's so beautiful. That is like the coolest thing ever. I love that's the way my Korean friends are, where they're like, oh, you were someone who like didn't get to reunite with your like Korean heritage until like you were kind of independent. And now I have so many amazing Korean friends who regularly check up on me. I mean, Stella, who rated earlier, is like she's like my Korean sister. You know, like she is like someone who is like very, very much helpful with talking to me about like Korean subject matter and food and culture and stuff. And it's beautiful. It's so wonderful you have that. That's wonderful. Also enjoyed the Sabo because like, oh my God. But yeah, meanwhile, my sister is like, she still kind of lives with a little bit of that like weird feeling about our identity growing up and has not really pursued like reuniting with any of her like cultural or ethnic roots. So like it's just like, yeah, I'm a Korean American, but it's like emphasis on the American part, where I'm like, I'm a Korean American, a big emphasis on both parts kind of thing. So yeah, this conversation is very healing for me. It makes me sad that many of us have experienced these things, but glad that we've all found each other and understand each other in certain areas. Absolutely. I learned the hard way not to mention that I was Romanian in rural Texas until I was 20. Yeah, it's a bummer. Rural areas are not always the most terrible, but a lot of the times, unfortunately, just due to the sort of small-minded like isolationism, they're a little bit harder to pick up and change. And so yeah, understandable on that. I'm as white as a person can get, so I can't really contribute, but I just want to say thank you all for sharing your stories and experiences. You're welcome. Anything I can do to add perspective to other people too, because that's the other thing. You don't have to live through something to be a person with empathy. You don't have to live through something to understand someone says, this is how this affected me, and just believe them, right? So that's the whole thing whenever I talk about this stuff is, I know some of you came from similar backgrounds as me. I know some of you have gone through hell and back to figure out who you are. I know some of you battled the things that you were raised believing. I know some of you need to heal your inner child. Like, fuck, man, I got to use my psych degree for something. I paid enough money for it, so... and I've just lived a weird life. I've lived a really fucking bizarre life, so I might as well, like, talk about it and share my stories. And if it can help people, like, yeah... I've yet to find Philippine friends, but I hope to one day. I hope you're able to do that. They're out there. There's a lot of them out there. I have friends who are Filipino. My birth name is very Spanish with very Italian last name. I was much darker skinned as a child before I discovered the internet and stopped going outside. I experienced a lot of microaggressions and things I never realized were racism because I just didn't understand I was seen as different. I had that lovely too white for the Latin kids, too Latin for the white kids. Oh. That sucks. That really sucks. But I'm glad you're like healing from that and figuring yourself out now, because that is so important to do. I feel privileged to know about so many people from different cultures and experiences. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Brian, excuse me, waving. Yo, what's up, great lady? How we doing? Yeah, we can move on from this talk just because obviously big side quest, but like, damn, I love talking about this. I love that this happened from me talking about K-pop Demon Hunters and then teasing Mouse into the ground as I do. I have so many Filipino friends. That's wonderful. I love you. You're a great person. I wouldn't... Okay. All right. What would my therapist say I'm allowed to say to this? I appreciate you so much, and I'm so glad that you're here and that you like hearing me ramble about random anecdotes and perspectives from my life. I will never claim that I'm the only one with the correct perspective. I'm not even along my journey as far as a lot of other people. I don't compare myself, but I'm very aware of that within my own existentialism and my own purpose in this world. That said, if the small bit I've been able to learn in life seems like it resonates with you or is helpful in allowing you to heal as a person or allows you to see something else in the world that you might not have thought about before, awesome. Very cool. I'm never going to claim I have all the right answers. I'm never going to claim that I am someone you need to agree with 1,000% of the time. I really appreciate y'all for being here and just listening to what I say, though. Again, I don't ever claim to have all those answers. I don't always claim to be what's right. I'm someone who talks from the heart a lot. That's all I really have going for me. And I don't have a filter. because I'm neurodivergent as shit. So that's it. But thank you. No, thank you for listening. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for chilling. So yeah. Bree is a great oh my god. I love a good yap. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, Brookie's watching with the strike command ready, right? We cherish you. I cherish this community. Like, honestly, like, y'all are awesome to hang out with. We have some really good talks. I think, like, a lot of places I go here on Twitch or on YouTube or on social media, these types of conversations are kind of poo-pooed at. Like, people don't want to have them. They make them uncomfortable. They say, hey, we're just trying to keep good vibes the whole time, that kind of thing. But humans are complex. I don't know. We have stories to tell. We have things to share. It's how we get better at understanding each other. It's why people are allowed to slip up in conversation, make a mistake, say something that might not land. And we're like, hey, let's not do that again. But we don't hate you. I think it's like overall like why we're meant to communicate. Like we're meant to share. We're meant to like learn. We're meant to be there for each other in the ways that matter and not just the weird nitpicky ways, right? Chat, just remember this lovely conversation started because Brian called me a person whose ancestors were colonized a colonizer. Oh, but you think that people who were colonized weren't colonizers themselves? Interesting. Oh my god. Oh, we could get into that, but I don't want to. All right, let's move on. Anyway, everyone watch K-pop Demon Hunters and maybe find your own version of it that makes you sob uncontrollably because you're like, holy shit, this is my story. Life is a journey of learning about yourself and others, and that's what makes it special. Absolutely. Waffle House fight when I'll bring them. It's going to be a Waffle House fight, but we're actually going to show up and, like, it's a pillow fight, and we hug each other. That's what's going to happen. So, throwing a waffle iron at your head? God, that would hurt so bad. All right. By the way, for those who forgot at home, this is the 17th of June. And Banana Moon Puppy sent this. I also have to leave soon. I'm sorry we didn't get through more, but like I said, we're going to get there. All right. Will there be hair braiding? Oh, yeah, you know it. The size difference between a Maine Coon and a regular cat is so big. Maine Coons are known for their long bodies and big paws. That's what makes them so unique. Zeus is actually above average even for a Maine Coon in both size and weight, but you probably already know that, and that's exactly why we love Zeus so much. Also, fitting name. Yeah, giant baby. Yep. Yeah, just large, massive boy. Also, you guys asked for more videos with our beautiful little white cat. Here you go. Wait, Sig is part Maine Coon, which is why he's huge. And then we have a little tiny white cat, Elsa. So, perfect. Me fighting Brie in the Waffle House and then doing her makeup after. Oh my god, yeah, cover up the bruises that you're going to inevitably give me. Oh. That's such a huge cat, dude. That is, oh my god, that is like a wild cat-sized cat. That is so cool. All right. Nye, hope that was worth the wait, by the way. Thank you again for letting me go on a side quest. Nye submitted this YouTube short. All right. What's this one?
I'm a server, and I think we're going to...
Locations in California, Texas, Atlanta, Durham. Okay, now you know. Whatever this is Curry Up Now. Oh my god, dude. We have had in Rochester a large number of halal places pop up recently that serve like, oh my god, they serve like shawarma, they serve like gyros, they serve like platter plates style food. Oh, it's so good, dude. We have like there's like some Lebanese cuisine. Oh, it's so awesome. We have so much of it in Rochester now all of a sudden. I'm so happy about it. Yeah, that cat was a Pokemon. What did I say? Well, Nye, we're about to find out. I've seen this cat. They feed this man so much raw meat. No way. That's funny. His tail is as big as them. Him sitting is as big as them standing. That's wild. My phone died, so I can't text you, but I'm just reminding you of the time. Yes, thank you, Morgan. I was just saying I got to end soon. Living in Florida is great because there's Cubano places everywhere. Miles, I've talked about that on stream. The only thing I miss about living in Florida, besides being in sunshine all the time, is, oh my god, the Cuban food. Oh, god, I miss the fucking Cuban food. There was this Cuban restaurant that was like a 2-minute drive away from where I lived. in Jacksonville Beach that I doubt is there anymore. But it was just this, like, dive bar. It's not a dive bar. It was like a dive restaurant. It was just a dive. It was like they hand-painted, like, Cuban landscapes on the walls. And they, it just, like, I don't know. There was, like, no rhyme or reason to the, like, furniture in the dining area. And it was run by these, like, middle-aged Cuban guys. And they kind of spoke English, but they mainly were just, like, point at, you know, they'd be like, point at the menu, whatever you want. And, God, the food. It was super affordable, huge portions. They'd have these crazy specials all the time where they'd be like I'd have to, like, decline, where they'd be like, oh, you got a sandwich today, so you get a bucket of 6 beers, of, like, 6 Coronas. And I'd be like, I have to drive back home, so no, thank you. I'll take, like, 1 or 2 and, like, stick around and, like, let the, you know, like, alcohol, like, burn off. And so, like, I'd, you know, drink a couple beers with my meal, and they wouldn't leave the table or, like, the dining area. So, like, especially when it was, like, kind of quiet and they weren't serving a bunch of people, they just hang out in the dining area with you and just, like, tell you stories of their time in Cuba. And it was really fascinating, and it was really cool to, like, hang out with them, because they would just, like, be sitting in a chair and just be like, oh yeah, we were there when this happened. And it would be like, holy shit, you guys were there when that happened? Like, please tell me more, as I'm, like, sitting there eating the best sandwich of my life, sipping on a beer. It's the best. It was such a good restaurant. I wish I remember the name of it, because I'm pretty sure it was literally just called Cuban Restaurant. But I wish I had, like, asked them, like, if they had, like, an official name. But that's all it said out front. But it was super, super fun. Super fun to go. And I missed that food because it was just, God, it was so good. Anyway.
Make 100 burritos today.
I'm the operations manager. I think we're going to do 500 burritos today. I'm the floor manager. I think we're going to make 1,000 burritos today.
I'm the chef. I think they should shut the fuck up.
I'm a server, and I think we're going to make...
Go to Curry Up now in California, Texas, Atlanta, or Durham, and you'll be able to get yourself a burrito made by a disgruntled man who wants the rest of his team to shut the fuck up. So there we go. My eyes white mode. It's always funny when someone in chat admits how weak they are. I wish I got to know Jorge, but he passed right before I was born. I know bro had stories. It's a bummer. I wonder if anyone's documented them that you know. Trace amounts, welcome. Also, welcome, and a reminder I'm going to be ending any moment here. But poor chef who has to make all the burritos. Yeah, right? My mom said she swore I was Jorge reincarnated because despite never meeting him, I apparently have so many of his mannerisms. I mean, that's lovely and adorable, and I love that. All right. This is from Becca on Instagram. Submitting something through. Here we go. This is from POV. Wait, POV in me? POV in me? I don't know what this is supposed to be. Before her bath, she smelled like straight up bung bung is the caption. POV, your newborn kitten smells like a Chinese fish market. Oh, God. I'm not even joking when I say this.
Not even joking when I say this. Minnie Meow has never smelled worse in her entire
Oh, no, it's probably gland stuff.
Why do you smell like dinky dinky bung bungs and pee pee pong pongs? Okay, I gotta
It's
just
probably
do a sniff
gland
test
stuff.
on the other two kitties to see
That
what's
happens.
going on. You honestly smell like a delightsome little dandelion.
Delightsome?
Meow always smells.
Why is this?
What the
Why
deal
is
with
this
this
dude
fat cat?
inventing a
Literally
language?
smells like the sexiest mofo. So we gotta give her a little bath. You are so stinky. It's blowing my mind how stinky you are. Ming Ming and Meow Meow sometimes groom you, but they don't do it very well, obviously, because you smell like dirty, dirty socks in a pit bull's butthole. I just want to make sure you're all clean, my sweet little princess. That was enough.
Little baby.
wiping. Let's roll her up in a little doula.
This happened to Plinko sometimes. He had weird health issues.
Hello, little doula.
So one of the things that would happen is the glands near his butt that they express sometimes were a bit overactive, and bro just smelled bad a lot from it. So Morgan and I would have to wash his booty.
Ooh, beautiful.
Because you just have
St.
stank
Patrick's
slime.
jammies on. This is gonna make you feel warm.
Yeah, not the anal gland. Yep.
Kind of cold. Let's put your little hoodie on. Oh yeah.
There are very
you
few
come
things
here
I've
with Papa.
located on Ancestry and such about Jorge, but one of them was his World War II draft card. Hell yeah. Bro punched Nazis. We fucking love that. Yeah, it's been really interesting because, like, again, I did one of those DNA things hoping, like, oh, man, what about, like, do I have relatives in Korea? Because Korea was, like, very obsessed with the DNA kits for a while. And the closest I had were, like, people in Korea who are, like, apparently, like, fourth cousins or something. But it was, like, one of those things that I was like, I don't really want to reach out and be like, so your cousin's uncle was related to, like, this person on my side or something. Little guy, though. Little cats. I want to do a DNA kit so bad, but they're so pricey one day. Yeah, they're pricey, and then, like, with all the, like, weird data shit going on with some of them, it's a little funky. All right, Quicksilver Fox submitted a TikTok our way. This is from, I don't know how to say this name. These Turk? It's 9 seconds. Let's figure it out. Oh my god. I heard the first beat and I went, oh god, is it gonna be what I think it is? The pain. Y'all, the pain within me. Unreal. I'm afraid to find out things I don't want to know from a DNA kit. That's fair also. So. Good lord. Yeah, DNA kit reveals relatives that might as well be related to you the same way that the hero and the villains in Spaceballs are related. Yep. Yeah, pump up the jam. Yeah, whose dad was that? Yeah, what dad made that video? What dad joke? That's the kind of shit y'all torture me with, dude. That's the type of shit y'all torture me with. I hope I do a DNA kit and find like 3% Asian ancestry just so I can throw it back in your face. It's got to be Korean though. Otherwise you can only listen to C-pop or J-pop. All right, we have Kirion submitting a TikTok. Listen, some J-pop and some C-pop goes hard. I won't lie though. How does he know? Merv the cat.
I'm so hungry I could eat bagagwa.
Wait, what?
Oh, man.
Knowing that your cat is insane enough to make a bagagwa noise and then being like, I'm hungry enough to eat bagagwa to like set that up. That's amazing. Love Merv. That was so cute. J-pop fucks heavy. I'll stand on that. You know what? In the 2000s, J-pop was like, but now they're taking it to another level. There's a lot of very good J-pop groups. J-rock though has always been superior. I'll say it. J-rock, I mean, baby metal. Come on, dude. But even beyond that, can we hear that again? I put my headphones on. Here we go. Merv the cat.
I'm so hungry I could eat bagagwa. Oh, man.
Bagagwa.
Oh, man.
J-rock fucks. Korean, like K-rock is so good too, but the problem is every time I get into a band, they get canceled for some reason. Sits in the corner with a Malice Miser collection. Listen, here's this is what I was listening to in high school outside of like K-pop and Korean rap. Which unfortunately the acronym is like K-rap, which is just crap, which is not fun. I was very into the Yoshida brothers. I tried to like get into like, I listened to like a lot of like Japanese like electronica, but I also listened to a shit ton of the Yoshida brothers who were played in the background of the We Would Like to Play Wii commercials way back in the day. So, you know who else fucks heavy? J-Rock True. All my Sapphics love CISO Neon. I actually don't know CISO Neon. I was a big Utada Hikaru fan, though, to the point where I own several of her CDs. Mainly because of Kingdom Hearts, though. Change concept in a 180 for some... Yeah, there's so many concept changes in all the, like, Asian pop music. Jean-Luc Pissoir. What? K-rap, yeah. It is crap. It's cool rap. Twine sent a YouTube video. Why are deli subs better than homemade ones? This is so long, so don't need to watch on stream, but watching this extremely leveled up my sandwich making game. I'm going to skip through this because I'm actually interested. Let's see what this is. Yeah, the crapper.
Making a sub sandwich at home
Why are
is
you
not
loud?
really even cooking. It's just assembling stuff.
That's
but why
true.
does the local deli, places like Wawa, or even grocery stores like Publix, where we have all the same ingredients, make subs or hoagies that people swear by?
Because they don't give a shit about your health. We often, like, subconsciously portion control. But, like, they're like, okay, this sandwich needs 8 pounds of mayonnaise and 14 slices of cheese. Fat and oil tastes good.
Well,
There, I
today
answered
we're going to
it.
cover these 6 key sandwich tips that we can implement at home.
Oh, there's
Internet
real
Shack
tips,
helped us
though,
out
too.
with burritos, so I thought I would pick up the baton so we can all make.
But I will let you know, having friends who worked at Subway, they're like, yeah, we don't care if we killed the customer, like, with the amount of calories we just gave them. All right, well, watch this if you want to learn how to actually make a sandwich. Subway sandwich artist drowning my shit in oil. Yeah. Yeah, I always go a little bit of oil, and then I watch them go all over it. Yeah, always lube. Fat carries flavor. Okay, so a little bit of my theory. Yeah, the thin shredded lettuce is great, but it just doesn't stay fresh for long is the problem. But I also occasionally love like a big crispy iceberg piece, you know? Season your veggies. Okay, that's smart. That just like, I don't know. You should just be seasoning like all your ingredients whenever you can. I did Corey a favor lubing up their coffee maker. God, Merm. Never enough pickles, true. God, man, now I want one of these. I could eat a sub sandwich at any point. Twine, thank you for submitting that because if people want to go see that, it is June 18th in the Discord. You'll learn how to make a great sandwich. I promise you. All right, we have an Instagram reel. This is going to be the last video of the night from Sad Scholar. Instagram reel. Steph Hent posted this. This can't only be me. When you're mid-meltdown, but your rational side breaks through for a second. This is me at nighttime when I'm, like, winding down. I've, like, called Eddie, and, like, it starts kicking in, and I just look at Morgan, and I'll be like, all right, like, I think I might be the most annoying person in the world. Sorry for annoying you. And then she'll be like, babe, you're not. And I'll be like, okay, well, you're right. There are people I dislike more than myself that are definitely more annoying, and they find success being more annoying than me. Why am I not as successful as them? She's like, babe, there's a lot of factors that go into that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. Like, sometimes it's luck. Also, I've been starting streams at, like, 10 p.m., and, like, no one wants to fucking show up for those. So, yeah, all right, you're right. Yeah, because the other night it started at, like, 8 p.m., and I was good. And, like, everyone showed up, and I had a good time, and everyone was really nice to me. And, like, I got, like, 8 billion subs. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and that's, like, a lot of nights, actually. It's like go through the, like, all the stages of grief within the course of, like, an hour. As a Domino's pizza, you have responsibilities. What? Damn, guess we're nobody to Brian. That is not what I was saying. All right, let's listen to this. Let's watch this.
Dairy Queen closes in 10 minutes.
Okay, different than what I thought. A lot of nights, no, every night is what Morgan says. Wow, called out. Unreal. This happens too sometimes. Sometimes I'll be like mid-sob talking about some like family trauma or some shit to Morgan. And I'll be like, babe, wait, we have to get the Dollar Tree before it closes because I needed to buy more like ginseng. Or like something. Like, it's just like something insane. And then I'm like, and then I'll go, thank you so much for listening. All right, yeah, I'm going to just go put on pants. So that happens. Called out, accurate. I feel like we got called out a lot tonight, chat. We made a lot of progress, though. We went through like 8 days of content. We're in June 19th, so I'm going to leave on Sad Scholar's video a fun little emote. What's the one I'm going to pick? The oddish. There's a little oddish. I'm going to also write this in my phone because it's easier than just scrolling up till I find where the emote that I forgot that I put in there last time we did one of these is. So I'm just going to put 6:19 start in my phone so I remember and I don't have to like scroll and stuff. There we go. We'll be in the middle of an intense talk and the cats will come in and do something so stupid it derails the whole conversation. True. This is the best way to be. Also, I can't wait to look at everybody's little picrews that y'all made during stream. That was fun. That was real fun. Babies are great comedic relief. They are. Thanks for hanging out for another Media Monday. Media Review Monday. Brian, what up, Queen? Did I miss most of the stream? Keanu, I'm so sorry. I'm ending right now. Mouse, you missed a pick crew. There is a pick crew that a lot of people are posting in the Discord right now. That was from like June, like 16th or something in the media review. So if you want to make one and put it in wherever people are putting them, I told people to put them either in stream content or in arts and creations. So either one is fine. You know I'm not too picky about that. So if you want to put your pick crew in there, a lot of people made them and they're really cute. So yeah. Go do that. Go do that. I know I just said that way, but you know. June 14th. Thank you, Gray Lady. June 14th in media review. If you want to make the pick crew, Brookie posted a link. Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you, Brookie. Yes. If you want to make those and put those up, we all made our own. I'm going to add mine as well. You're very cute. Thanks for keeping us company. Thanks for keeping me company. Yo, a lot of the times, again, I beat myself up during the streams where I'm like, man, I have like 50 viewers here. I must be really fucking boring except to those 50 awesome people who show up all the time, right? So I do that a lot. I just like beat the crap out of myself, but also it's like the rational part of my brain is like, you went live late. You went live really late. Like yesterday I went live at 11. Tonight I went live at 10. That's not what I want to be doing. Where it's like just over the weekend I was going live at like 8 and 9 and people showed up in force. So it's just like, I'm going to get the hang of that and start to stop assigning value to things like that and blaming myself or blaming anything but like, hey, this was a thing I got funky tonight. But like, here's the thing, y'all who show up, like seriously, this is not like a numbers game thing. It's more of like a, oh my God, I'm not being accessible to my own community. But those of you who I'm still accessible to, who show up and just want to vibe, thank you so much. Holy crap, y'all are great. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for vibing. We've been putting them in stream content. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Reposted the link in stream content as well for easier to scroll access. There you go. Thank you so much, Brookie. Damn, you're great. Hope everyone's doing well. Actually love this community if that's okay. Kiana, we love you. Like, really hope you've been well. Don't do that. Let Mouse beat the crap out of you instead. Love vibing here. I'm glad. I'm really happy. Again, I'm just trying to, like, whoever can make it, right? Like, I can't put a gun to people's head and say, you have to watch the stream. Like, that's silly. Like, people get too bent out of shape. I've seen this community wax and wane over the years. I know the factors that are supposed to be in my control that are currently outside of it that are hamstringing me in some way. So I'm going to work on that side of it and make sure that in the meantime, whatever I can do is the best damn stream that I'm able to put on. And I'm really glad that y'all feel that way. You could, yeah, with the Gerb gun. I'm coming swinging with my waffle iron. Yeah, but you better have that makeup kit you were talking about. I woke in the middle of the night, immediately Girbeagly. You best believe I love it here. Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you expose yourself to harmful, like, radiation and chemicals from this community? Like, right away. Like, I just woke up. I'm gonna roll over and give myself psychic damage. Why did you do that to yourself? Anyway, chat, thank you so much for hanging out. It's very late, and Morgan and I want to be asleep now. So I'm going to get going. There's so much makeup and so much glitter. Get ready for the whiplash. Assault and sparkles is insane. I love Brain Go Burr. That's fair. Listen, we're all We're all just silly little avatars on the internet. We're all just our silliest selves on the internet. This isn't the real life. This is where we go to have fun. I do hope it's fun, though. I do hope it's a nice, worthwhile distraction, like when shit feels icky and stinky and stuff. Hope you and Morgan get some good sleep. Thank you. I hope so, too. I'm very tired. I passed out so fast last night. It was wild. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for stream. Hope you all have a good time zone and get some rest. Thank you. Stream helped me a lot tonight. Great lady. I'm so happy to hear that. In the meantime, you got the VODs. I'm caught up on the VOD channel, which is really nice. So if you want to help out the VOD channel on YouTube, we are very, very close to 1,000 subscribers there. And also on top of it, those VODs are going up the very next day after the streams. So it's worth it to watch them there and, you know, add the watch time to the channel. And then also, you're not going to have to be waiting for like a month for me to catch up on shit like that. So, good night, Bria Morgan in chat. Yo, Merm, thank you for making it. Really appreciate it. Real good news. Real quick good news for me. Oh my god, my dyslexia. My sister moved in with me and her 2 cats are very antisocial. And after 3 weeks, I've broken down their barriers. And they'll sit in my lap and sleep with my cats now. My goodness, that's so sweet. I love that. Cats sense, like, they're wary, but they sense those gentle souls that they want to be around. They really do. I'm so glad that happened. I hope that you and your sister are making things work as well, Keanu. Thank you for the update. Yeah, and also those of you who aren't subbed to my main YouTube channel, go check that out. Follow me on Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. You can find me elsewhere. I will be hopefully making short form content soon. I have to make some for Corsair now that I'm partnered with them as well. And they're building a computer for me. So expect some goofy videos that are branded, but also are for a really cool company that I've wanted to work with for years that are hooking me up with a cool thing. And you don't even have to buy anything through my links or anything. You know, just support those pieces of social media that go up, those short form videos and stuff, and those posts about them. Same with the Rogue Energy stuff. Again, I'm not here to pressure anybody about it, but if you are someone who wants to support what I do, just clicking the links or supporting the social media posts that go up are, you know, it's plenty. Thanks for being here while I work. No, more, Cassie, thank you so much for hanging out. Like, truly. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you for the post-pizza nap vibes. Also, I've been drinking directly out of a 2-liter bottle of Coke Zero No Straw this entire time, so it was a good night. I love that, Merm woke up from a nap and then ate pizza and then got sleepy again. And then you showed up here after a nap after you had pizza. I'm sensing a theme. It's great. I'm so glad that you were able to stop by, Hoodie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love my shift key sticks. Hey, it's all good. I understood what you're saying. You are A-okay. Thank you, everybody. Please take care of yourselves. I am. This is a joke, no pressure, chat. Every time I say anything, Xander's like, what if I threatened your community for you to support you more? God, y'all are great. I hope you had fun tonight. Media is always a blast. Everything that was submitted tonight was great. Very, very fun. Good energy. Really good energy tonight. Thanks for letting me go on my side quest rant. I've just been thinking a lot about just my own identity while we're dealing with this absolute dog shit government that's trying to, like, make it so marginalized people have a harder time. I'm just going to be louder and more obnoxious about being a marginalized individual. I'm going to be talking about my ethnicity. I'm going to be talking about my gender identity. I'm going to be talking about a lot of this stuff and trying to make this space very, very loud and very, very proud. And a place where hopefully you are able to comfortably be yourself as well. So thank you for letting me talk about this stuff and hanging out here and making my night so good. I had a blast with everybody. Everyone was so perfect tonight. You were, I promise. Anyway, chat, thank you so much. Please know that I really wanted to make Fem streams happen. I'm not just pushing them off for no reason. Morgan and I have just been exhausted since she got back home. Thursday, Fem streams for sure. And we're going to just have a lot of good fun. We're going to be doing some, like, incentive streams again, too. So, and then maybe more Midnight Walk. We'll see. Lots more horror games on the horizon. I got My Friendly Neighborhood now. I got the Amanda the Adventurer games. I got Poppy Playtime. I got all this stuff for you. It's going to be good. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Thanks for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through allows me to keep a roof over my head and pay my bills and buy video games to play on stream. You are all amazing. Thank you so much. Tab Tuesday on Thursday. We're going to be doing Baldur's Gate Thursday. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the lurks. Thanks so much for using your time in this community. Finger hearts as usual. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. You are fantastic. You are amazing. And if you don't believe so, I will hunt you down. I have a very specific set of skills. All right. Take care of yourselves. Please. Goodbye. See you later. Arrivederci. Sayonara. So I think that one's the big one. That means, like, we'll never see each other again, though. So maybe take that one back. But, like, ciao. Bye.
Where have you gone? Please come back to my arms. I'm out here waiting for your call. Oh, I should've never let you go.